Pro Watercross has enjoyed 25 successful seasons on the water. The world's greatest watercross racers excite the senses, engage audiences, and build communities through integrated campaigns that get results.
It's a great tour. It hits a lot of hot spots. It travels, a lot of the U.S., and it brings you to all kinds of different demographics of people that you're racing against, people that you don't get to see all the time. It's a tour that is complete, from kids racing to adults racing, a lot of spectators, and just the best locations to go to. Daytona, Panama City Beach, Pensacola. We're in Georgia, Racine, Wisconsin, Texas. We go everywhere.
Beautiful spot, Naples, Florida. You can't get any better than that. And LIQUI-MOLY launching this range, its marine range, partnering with such a great entity is just beautiful.
For season 26 and beyond, Pro Watercross continues its leadership role in environmental education, safety, and with a family-friendly vibe.
A lot of good people here. It's a good place to raise your kids and teach them how to succeed in a competitive environment. I've been doing it since 1996. My 17-year-old son's now three-time world champion at jet ski racing, and he grew up by my side.
Are you ready? Get online with prowatercross.org.
Somebody comes out of this race as a world champion.
My name is Juan Liscano, and I ride for Miami Jet Ski Shop. Miami Jet Ski Shop sticks to LIQUI-MOLY, where we keep all our vehicles tip-top with the best in the industry. When it comes to performance or servicing, there's nothing better in the market than LIQUI-MOLY.
LIQUI-MOLY has been #1 in Germany for the past 10 years in motor oils and additives. We're super excited to bring the marine range now in North America. All that experience in the performance and the racing industry translated into the marine world couldn't be a better combination. Are you scared of using your warranty? Well, you shouldn't. LIQUI-MOLY Marine product has all the approvals from the National Marine Manufacturers Association, FCW, TCW3, and also API specs. Please refer to your owner's manual for ride viscosity. Use the best to maintain your passion.
Hey everyone, my name is Valentina Lescano. I'm here at Pro Watercross for our jet ski racing. We're sponsored by LIQUI-MOLY. Thanks to them, we have our strong boats and we're able to podium. I've been racing for about 4 years now, and ever since I joined LIQUI-MOLY, I'll never go back.
Pro Watercross has enjoyed 25 successful seasons on the water. The world's greatest watercross racers excite the senses, engage audiences, and build communities through integrated campaigns that get results.
It's a great tour. It hits a lot of hot spots. It travels, a lot of the U.S. And it brings you to all kinds of different demographics of people that you're racing against, people that you don't get to see all the time. It's a tour that is complete, from kids racing to adults racing, a lot of spectators, and just the best locations to go to. Daytona, Panama City Beach, Pensacola. We're in Georgia, Racine, Wisconsin, Texas. We go everywhere.
Beautiful spot, Naples, Florida. You can't get any better than that. And LIQUI-MOLY launching this range, its marine range, partnering with such a great entity is just beautiful.
For season 26 and beyond, Pro Watercross continues its leadership role in environmental education, safety, and with a family-friendly vibe.
A lot of good people here. It's a good place to raise your kids and teach them how to succeed in a competitive environment. I've been doing it since 1996. My 17-year-old son's now a three-time world champion at jet ski racing, and he grew up by my side.
Are you ready? Get online with prowatercross.org.
Somebody comes out of this race as a world champion.
My name is Juan Liscano, and I ride for Miami Jet Ski Shop.
Yeah. And the first time I rode the SXR 1500 at Kawasaki's press intro in Long Beach, California, I was like, whoa, what's going on here?
I'm not sure I want this much horsepower.
This thing's really fast.
Yeah.
And that was, stone stock.
Yeah, well, development has been going on for a few years now, and they've added things to make them a little more stable, and like they needed it, a lot faster as well. Not in the stock class, of course. Yeah, as I was thinking about it, I said David Cabrera's name earlier at the riders' meeting, and he's really had some success here at Sebring over the years. Jeff?
Yeah, David is definitely a talented rider, very, very fit, and he has enjoyed success here because he is absolutely dialed in with his boat. He knows that thing inside and out, and it is proven to be a real benefit for him.
Yeah, well, Cabrera Motorsports, you see that on almost all the top riders' boats, and there's a reason. The dude knows how to tune and put some stuff together.
Yep.
LIQUI-MOLY has been #1 in Germany for the past 10 years in motor oils and additives. We're super excited to bring the marine range now in North America. All that experience in the performance and the racing industry translated into the marine world couldn't be a better combination. Are you scared of using a warranty? Well, you shouldn't. LIQUI-MOLY marine product has all the approvals from the National Marine Manufacturers Association, FCW, TCW3, and also API specs. Please refer to your owner's manual, ride viscosity, use the best to maintain your passion.
Hey everyone, my name is Valentina Liscano. I'm here at Pro Watercross for our jet ski racing. We're sponsored by LIQUI-MOLY. Thanks to them, we have our strong boats and we're able to podium. I've been racing for about 4 years now, and ever since I joined LIQUI-MOLY, I'll never go back.
Runabout's up next for practice. Runabout riders, you should be on the starting line. All runabouts should be on the starting line, ready to go out for practice. Thank you.
Pro Watercross has enjoyed 25 successful seasons on the water. The world's greatest watercross racers excite the senses, engage audiences, and build communities through integrated campaigns that get results.
It's a great tour. It hits a lot of hot spots. It travels, a lot of the U.S. and it brings you to all kinds of different demographics of people that you're racing against, people that you don't get to see all the time. It's a tour that is complete, from kids racing to adults racing. All
right, one more time. Runabout riders, you should be on the line. All runabout riders should be on the starting line right now, getting ready to head out for practice this morning.
Beautiful spot.
And then following runabout, the final practice this morning will be sport.
It's range, it's marine range, partnering with such a great...
Yeah, we got 8 runabouts out here. A myriad number of
For season
classes.
26 and beyond. Pro
Boy, these
Watercross
things throw
continues its
some
leadership
spray,
role
don't they,
in
Matt?
environmental
Don't they, Rick?
education, safety, and with a family-friendly vibe.
A lot of
Yeah,
good
they
people
do.
here.
But
Don't they
Good place to
who?
raise your kids and
Throw
teach
some
them
spray.
How to succeed in a
Spray.
competitive
Yeah.
environment. I've been doing
They
it
sure
since
do.
1996. My 17-year-old son's now 3-time world champion at jet ski racing, and he grew up by my side.
Especially those Sea-Doo
Are you
RXPXs.
ready?
Man, those
Get
things
online
really
with
put out a
ProWatercross.org.
huge wall of water when they cut a really tight turn at speed. I don't know if we have any of those out here this weekend, but
That's great for photographs.
But
I'll tell you
those
that.
yeah, those boats are mind-boggling in the turns.
My name is Juan Liscano, and I ride for Miami Jet Ski Shop. Miami Jet Ski Shop sticks to LIQUI-MOLY, where we keep all our vehicles tip-top with the best in the industry.
All right, support staff, because the riders on the boats, this will do them no good whatsoever. We have the phone number here from Don Jose's, a place that we frequent every time we're here because they got great Mexican food. If you need to order, it's right down the street. You can go pick it up. That number is 863-385-9316 as our runabouts head out for practice. And we've got a menu up here. It is delicious. I am not going to go through everything that's on here, but history tells us fantastic food every time we've been there, and ice cold beer after the races.
Yeah, right down the road here, just right on the lake, just about a mile down the road or so, maybe a couple miles. It's not very far.
Not even that, on the left-hand side, just
But-
before you get to the main drag.
Yeah,
down there.
classic Mexican restaurant, outstanding food, and highly recommended. We've eaten there many, many times over the years.
I think we're eating there tonight.
Probably tonight.
Ooh, listen to this. Don Jose, Bahama Mama, spiced rum, coconut rum, peach schnapps, orange juice, pineapple juice, and grenadine. Yummy.
We're supposed to be talking about food, I think.
Oh, I was looking.
Sure.
It's on the menu.
A little early for the, well, I guess it's never too early.
Yeah, flan caramel custard.
There you go.
Sweet chimichanga.
LIQUI-MOLY has
Chicken
been number
fingers,
one in
soft shell
Germany for the past
tacos,
10 years.
burgers,
Motor oils and
tacos.
additives. The
shrimp
excited to
everything,
bring the
fish
Don-
everything.
Don Jose's is
All
outstanding
that
Mexican
experience and
food.
performance,
Don't
the
hesitate
racing
to go
industry
grab,
translated
call
into
them,
the marine
place
world
an order to
couldn't be a
go,
better combination.
go grab some food,
Are you scared of
and
using your
you'll
warranty? Well, you shouldn't.
be all
LIQUI-MOLY
set.
Marine
Yeah, and if you
product
need the
has
phone
all the
number,
approved
come on up,
marine
yell at us from down below the tower. We'll
MCW,
hand it out to you.
TCW3, and also
And for those of you that are
Please
listening,
refer
it
to your
is
owner's manual,
863-385-9316.
use the best to maintain your passion.
9316. That's
Hey everyone,
9316.
my name's
All right,
Valentina
runabout
Lozano.
practice on the
I'm
water,
here at
Rick.
Pro Watercross for our jet ski race.
Yeah,
Course
runabout.
Marshal Randy. Oh, no, is that Andrew? Taking him around.
We're sponsored
He'll
by
peel
LIQUI-MOLY.
off
Thanks
and,
to them, we have our strong boats
The
and we're
melee
able
will
to
ensue.
podium.
See, who is that? I think that's Troy Weeks out there. Looks like Bobby Cardone. That
I've been
green
racing for about
ski.
4 years now, and ever since I joined LIQUI-MOLY, I'll never go back.
Marcio Benedetti, unfortunately, had his runabouts taken. There is a reward for him, so keep an eye out. We're in California. I doubt we'll see him there.
Pro Watercross has enjoyed 25 successful seasons on the water. The world's greatest watercross racers excite the senses, engage audiences, and build communities through integrated campaigns that get results.
It's a great tour. It hits a lot of hot spots. It travels, a lot of the U.S. And it brings you to all kinds of different demographics of people that you're racing against, people that you don't get to see all the time. It's a tour that is complete.
And runabout practice is
a lot of spectators and
headed on.
locations to go to: Daytona, Panama City Beach, Pensacola. We're in Georgia, Racine, Wisconsin, Texas. We go everywhere.
Beautiful spot.
Yeah, on the 239, Bobby Cardone out there boiling the water on his Sea-Doo.
Partnering with such a great entity is just beautiful.
For season 26 and beyond, Pro Watercross continues its leadership role in environmental education, safety, and with a family-friendly vibe.
A lot of good people here. It's a good place to raise your kids and teach them how to succeed in a competitive environment. I've been doing it since 1996. My 17-year-old son's now a three-time world champion at jet ski racing, and he grew up by my side.
Are you ready? Get online with prowatercross.org.
Somebody comes out of this race as a world champion.
Wow, just found out that Pro Watercross merchandise is now available over near the sign-up area. There's hats, T-shirts, and hoodies, and the prices are outstanding, and I think now would be a really good time to run over there before anything gets picked over. Lots of sizes and some good-looking stuff.
Yeah, get the size selection while you can. 30, 20, and 5 hoodies, shirts, and hats. And those hats are awesome for $5. They're ridiculous. The hoodies, you wear them, well, I'd say year-round, but not here.
I didn't know we had hoodies.
Yeah.
I don't have a hoodie.
I know where you can get hooked up.
I know, and me too. I may have to head over there.
Yeah. Oh, we got some sport boats, Rick. They'll be up next.
Yep, sport practice up next. You should be on the line if you're racing sport this weekend.
I think that's Jim Devlin out there on that little Sea-Doo XP. Looks like a tiny little toy now compared to the larger runabouts that are out.
What a difference.
But when they first came out, they were the huge boats compared to the stand-ups.
Yeah, I was on a 550 the first time a guy came out on the track that we were practicing on at Lake Mead, and his name was Dave Newman. He owned Rec World and built some of the fastest skis in the world at that time. But they took on Sea-Doo as a dealer, and he came out, and all of a sudden he came next to me on the track on one. I'd never seen one before. And I was like, what the hell is that thing? Get that thing off the track and away from me.
Yeah, instant anger. It's kind of like when the Blaster came out to the X2 Plus.
It was really big, like to your point. And I was not stoked about that whatsoever. But
you didn't like
little did I know it was about to come.
You didn't like dragging a leg, being all the way over, and looking over and watch him come underneath you a foot away.
I don't think I ever dragged a leg being all the way over, but I tried. But yeah, no, didn't care for that at all. But yeah, they were big, and now they look tiny.
Oh, wow.
I mean, an SXR 1500 is bigger than a Sea-Doo.
Molly, thanks to them, we have our strong boats, and we're able to podium.
All right, Mr. Devlin looking over his shoulders. He comes down the front straight. He's having a great time out there.
Molly, I'll never go back.
Look at this, 3 abreast going into that straightaway.
Well, we got our wish, got a nice breeze coming up here. What a beautiful day, beautiful Saturday morning here in Sebring.
Pro Watercross has enjoyed 25 successful seasons on the water. The world's greatest watercross racers excite the senses, engage audiences, and build communities through integrated campaigns that get results.
It's a great tour. It hits a lot of hot spots. It travels, a lot of the U.S. and it brings you to all kinds of different demographics of people that you're racing against, people that you don't get to see all the time. It's a tour that is complete, from kids racing to adults racing, a lot of spectators, and just the best locations to go to. Daytona, Panama City Beach, Pensacola. We're in Georgia, Racine, Wisconsin, Texas. We go everywhere.
Beautiful spot, Naples, Florida. You can't get any better than that. And LIQUI-MOLY launching this range, its marine range, partnering with such a great entity is just beautiful.
For season 26 and beyond, Pro Watercross continues its leadership role in environmental education, safety, and with a family-friendly vibe.
A lot of good people here. It's a good place to raise your kids and teach them how to succeed in a competitive environment. I've been doing it since 1996. My 17-year-old son's now three-time world champion at jet ski racing, and he grew up by my side.
Are you ready? Get online with prowatercross.org.
Somebody comes out of this race as a world champion.
And
Fun memories.
The scene of the crime. And yeah, I felt.
My name is Juan Liscano, and I ride for Miami Jet Ski Shop. Miami Jet Ski Shop sticks to LIQUI-MOLY, where we keep all our vehicles tip-top with the best in the industry. When it comes to performance or servicing, there's nothing better in the market than LIQUI-MOLY.
LIQUI-MOLY has been #1 in Germany for the past 10 years in motor oils and additives. We're super excited to bring the marine range now in North America. All that experience in the performance and the racing industry translated into the marine world couldn't be a better combination. Are you scared of using your warranty? Well, you shouldn't. LIQUI-MOLY marine product has all the approvals from the National Marine Manufacturers Association, FCW, TCW3, and also API specs. Please refer to your owner's manual for ride viscosity. Use the best to maintain your passion.
Good morning and welcome to Sebring, Florida. We're on the shores of Lake Jackson here in Veterans Park. Rick Lake, Kurt Nolenberg, and welcome to the live stream on the World Wide Web. Our Mav, the live stream boss, is up and running, and we are stoked to bring you the first round of the 2025 LIQUI-MOLY Pro Watercross Triple Crown. Kurt?
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun, Rick. We got a lot of riders here today. Early this morning, everybody was excited. It's first event of the year. Glad that all of you out there can see us. Hope you enjoy the day's festivities. We'll be here doing this today and tomorrow.
Yep.
This will be 2 separate rounds. They'll be scored separately. So we'll have trophies for each day. And this will be the beginning of the 2025 season for us.
Absolutely.
I'm excited, right?
Yeah, looking forward to it for sure. And out on the water right now, as you can see, we are just finishing with practice. We've got the sport boats out there getting a few laps in, learning the course. The course this weekend is pretty cool. Race director Kevin Scott put together a pretty detailed racetrack this weekend that features a split course on both sides of the track. That's right, 2 splits this weekend. So it's going to be really exciting as riders negotiate those splits, learn which is faster. Inevitably, it seems like in the morning they'll decide, maybe the outside's better. Maybe by the afternoon the wind comes up, conditions change, who knows, and all of a sudden the inside becomes better. You never know, and there's 2 of them this time.
With dual,
it's going to keep us guessing.
Right, and with dual splits, I mean, obviously there's action all over the course all the time.
Yeah.
But it allows higher speeds and safer racing. You know, you break it up. There's literally 2 different tracks on either side of the track.
Yeah.
You know, portions of it. So that gives a lot of room for riders to test themselves and their machine against the course, as well as the other 2 riders, other riders on the course.
Absolutely, Kurt. And in between those 2 splits are some fast sections of straightaways, particularly out on the back part of the track. It's pretty wide open. The front, they have a little chicane coming around where the scores are going to be at the end of a dock here. And then right in front of the scores are the double checkered buoys, which indicate the finish line. So it's going to be interesting to see how the riders start adapting to this course early on. And then we'll go from there because they'll keep us guessing today, I think.
Yeah, no question about it, Rick. And as you were talking about that large, long back straightaway, well, this year the water is down at the lake. It was kind of surprising for us.
Yep.
And so it is a little shallow out there. That may come into play later in the afternoon if the wind picks up. It could get really rough out there and test a rider's mettle.
Yeah, that's very true. Yesterday, it was a beautiful day here for setup and pre-registration. We were here all yesterday afternoon, and really a nice breeze here coming off of Lake Jackson, and it just picked up. We were about an hour ago, we were thinking, boy, it'd be nice if the breeze would pick up, right?
Yeah.
And it did, and it's gorgeous. Sebring, Florida, if you don't already know, is a real legendary race town.
Historical
home of Sebring Raceway. And generally over the years, there's been really, really high-end sports, international sports car racing. There's been all kinds of racing here, but I think the 12 Hours of Sebring is the most famous.
Absolutely.
Of all. You were a former road racer, motorcycle road racer. Did you ever race here?
No, I didn't. I have raced in Florida, but not here. My father, however, was an SCCA sports car racer, and that's where Sebring came
and
from.
He raced here.
Sure, we'll say that. No, he never raced here.
Okay.
He was on the West Coast.
But if you're a car racing aficionado, Sebring is definitely a name that you know. A real race town.
Watkins Glen,
it's a
Sebring.
Pretty cool area. It's also a big area for golf.
You notice that, right?
Man, where we're staying at is just headquarters for golfers, and it's fun. They have as much fun as racers have.
Yeah, they're out there having
Maybe
a great
more.
time. They look like us, but they're a little bit different.
And they were a little lit last night later on. A whole group of them. I mean, they were everywhere.
Yeah.
And
a lot of fun.
Fun place.
Yeah.
We stay at this really nice hotel here called Inn at the Lake, which is right on Lake Jackson here. Across the street from there is a place called Caddyshack, of all names, which caters to golfers. Obviously, really good spot. We love to go to. We've been there a number of times, we like it here in Sebring. This is a beautiful place. Lake Jackson, flat water race, so we're going to see some high speeds on those straights, but broken up by 2 splits. So it's going to be a fun weekend of racing. 2 rounds here this weekend at Sebring to open up the LIQUI-MOLY Pro Watercross Triple Crown. And, man, we are ready to get going. We're just finishing up with sport practice, and the first race of the day is going to follow very shortly.
And just to throw it out there, each day there will be 3 separate motos. So the riders will put in 6 motos here per class over 2 days. This is going to be a lot of racing. Hope you guys enjoy it. We're going to get ready to start things off.
Just a couple of minutes, we'll be back with you.
Check, check, check. All right. For those holders out there that are thinking, hey, it's about time to get in the water, I think Billy Dearman could use a couple of holders out there. Billy, I'd love to see you on the shore waving. You sure you don't want to not stretch that Achilles, buddy? So we will be looking for holders throughout the day. If you're young, fit, or old and fit, and you'd like to be part of the group, when we call for holders, you'll see a rider out there on his machine with only one person holding it instead of 2 if it's a runabout or a sport boat. So feel free, you can come on up and we'll direct you out there to the riders.
I'm here at Pro Watercross for our jet ski racing. We're sponsored by Liqui-MOLY.
All right, well,
So
sport out on the
Apex
practice
podium.
track.
I've been racing for about 4 years now, and ever since I joined Liqui-MOLY, I'll never go back.
Pro Watercross has enjoyed 25 successful seasons on the water. The world's greatest watercross racers excite the senses, engage audiences, and build communities through integrated campaigns that get results.
It's a great tour. It hits a lot of hot spots. It travels, a lot of the U.S., and it brings you to all kinds of different demographics of people that you're racing against, people that you don't get to see all the time. It's a tour that is complete, from kids racing to adults racing. a lot of spectators, and just the best locations to go to. Daytona, Panama City Beach, Pensacola. We're in Georgia, Racine, Wisconsin, Texas. We go everywhere.
Beautiful spot, Naples, Florida. You can't get any better than that. And LIQUI-MOLY launching this range, its marine range, partnering with such a great entity is just beautiful.
For season 26 and beyond, Pro Watercross continues its leadership role in environmental education, safety, and with a family-friendly vibe.
A lot of good people here. It's a good place to raise your kids and teach them how to succeed in a competitive environment. I've been doing it since 1996. My 17-year-old son's now three-time world champion at jet ski racing, and he grew up by my side.
Are you ready? Get online with prowatercross.org.
Somebody comes out of this race as a world champion.
My name is Juan Liscano, and I ride for Miami Jet Ski Shop. Miami Jet Ski Shop sticks to LIQUI-MOLY, where we keep all our vehicles tip-top with the best in the industry. When it comes to performance or servicing, there's nothing better in the market than LIQUI-MOLY.
LIQUI-MOLY has been #1 in Germany for the past 10 years in motor oils and additives. We're super excited to bring the marine range now in North America. All that experience in the performance and the racing industry translated into the marine world couldn't be a better combination. Are you scared of using a warranty? Well, you shouldn't. LIQUI-MOLY marine product has all the approvals from the National
Let's go racing! Rick Lake up first. Sports Spec on the 222 out of Hallandale, Florida. age 55 years old, sponsored by Thug Custom Cycles and Team Ruthless, Tom Killer Keller.
Number 429, out of Port Orange, Florida, riding for Quick Life Clothing and 1031 Racing is Peter Dixon.
Jumping in there, getting some experience on the 111 out of Madison, Mississippi. 13 years old, sponsored by Judge Motorsports, Jet Pilot, and Jet Tram, Bentley Dearman.
All right, first race of the weekend on the starting line. We are ready to go. Got our course marshals in position. Starters all set.
Scoring staff looks like they are ready to go out there on the dock. Well, when you get that opportunity, take a look out there. That's one of the finest mullets I've seen in years out there. I walked by, told them that this morning, man. That thing is gorgeous.
It is.
It is.
It is indeed.
We'll get that we'll have to get the drone over there to get a close-up shot sometime during the day.
Kurt, you are awesome, man.
Thank you.
Yeah, we are here in Sebring, Florida, on the shores of Lake Jackson Veterans Park for the first round of the 2025 LIQUI-MOLY Pro Watercross Triple Crown. Welcome, everybody. Glad you're joining us on our live stream program. We've got CBS Sports Network television cameras capturing the action this weekend for a broadcast a couple weeks later. And we are set to go. Looking forward to a great day of racing, Kurt.
Absolutely. Want to give a shout-out to some of the sponsors that allow us to be here. Of course, our title sponsor, LIQUI-MOLY, finest lubricants on the planet. You see it everywhere. Formula One, MotoGP, jet ski racing, motorcycle racing, car racing. If it's on a skateboard, LIQUI-MOLY is there. Our event sponsor, Visit Sebring, Avon Park in Lake Placid. We appreciate them bringing us in year after year. What a phenomenal place. You guys are blessed to live here. So where speed begins, Solus Impellers, company that has made huge inroads over the year. They make props for ocean-going ships as well as some of the finest high-performance impellers in the world. Come and play in Florida. Check them out at playinflorida.com. Whole list of things that you can see here. Makes it easy when you're coming to Florida and want to know what to do. Visit comeandplayinflorida.com. Slippery Water Sports. Slippery when wet. The only wetsuit manufacturing company that can fit my friend Rick Lake here at 6'6" into a fully fitted suit right off the rack.
True story.
True story.
Yeah, absolutely.
Airstream Ventures. Rick from Airstream Ventures.
Yeah.
There's Rick, and Rick. These guys are
great guys.
Great guys. Always supporting us, and we wouldn't be here without them. Rick, we appreciate you. Thank you very much.
Find it now, GPS security. If you've got toys, if you've got anything worth keeping, it's definitely a great idea to go to the GPS Find It Now website and check out what they have, because you put it on. It's kind of like Apple AirTags for toys,
right?
Only
but better.
Yeah, and it'll help law enforcement track down your equipment, and we highly recommend Find It Now GPS Security. Definitely go check them out online. All right, here we go. First race of the day, taking off.
Oh, Bentley Dearman have a little issue getting that thing going, but she's up and running. Who's it going to be? Who's rounding that first? Is that Keller?
I think that's Peter Dixon out in front. Let me check that with the binos out on the back part of the racetrack. Early on. They're so far out there, I can't see them with the binos.
It is a big course out here today.
It is a big course. It really is.
All right, and they're all taking the outside off the start. After this, they'll start taking splits once they reach the other side of the course. And that is Tom Keller on that triple two.
Yep. Tom out of Hallandale, Florida, riding for Thug Custom Cycle and Team Ruthless, 55 years old. Tom has been racing for decades.
Easily 2 decades, maybe 3.
Longer. He's been racing at least since the 90s.
Yeah, and if you take a look out there,
I believe, pretty sure he raced on the Bud Jet Sports Tour back in the 90s.
No question.
So he's had a few races under his belt, let's say.
Yeah, he's a character, all right. Really love that guy. He's got some trouble though. He's got a 13-year-old girl with the last name Dearman starting to track him down. Look at this. All right, they're going into splits.
Wow.
Bentley on the outside, Misha
Bentley
on the
Dearman?
inside.
Holy cow, look at Bentley Dearman.
Yeah, she's kicking it. Here comes Misha.
Well, we saw her first race. Was it last year?
Yeah, Tavares.
Boy, has she picked up the speed since then. Wow.
Yeah. Well, I talked to Billy. He said, she hasn't got as much practice as he would like her to have because he's been he had Achilles surgery. And he's in recovery for that.
Rough.
And you can't mess with that.
That's a long recovery.
And honestly, I'd love to see him on the shore instead of in the water because it'd be easy to strain that thing. But he's watching his daughter chasing down Killer Keller.
And I'll guarantee she is on a very, very finely tuned watercraft because Billy's equipment is absolutely dialed.
Yeah. Top notch, always in shape.
And she is looking good out there trying to track down Keller. Now we're going to see the splits come into play here as we start adjusting ourselves to the splits. Tom goes outside, Bentley goes inside, and so this is going to start giving us an idea of the timing on these splits here this morning.
Yeah, well, Keller pulled out a little bit of a lead there off the back straightaway and is holding on to it.
First race of the day on the water. This is sport class racing, and it's the 10-lap moto number 1. Solid behind Keller, although she is not in the same class. Bentley is in junior sports stock, 13 to 15. Bentley, 13 years old, daughter of legend Billy Dearman. They're out of Mississippi. And she's on the Judge Motorsports Jet Pilot Jet Trim sport boat and looking really good. Boy, as mentioned, she raced for the first time last year. We watched her and start getting acquainted and started get a little faster and faster as the laps went by, as the races went by. And now she came out here this morning and she looks really, really good. Like I said earlier, Billy's boats are always just dialed and tuned to perfection. And Bentley definitely on the gas, getting faster and faster. Peter Dixon in third right now. Peter, 429, out of Port Orange, Florida, riding for Quick Life Clothing and 1031 Racing. As Bentley comes down the front straightaway in front of our scores, crossing the finish line in second place, but she's in her own class, as mentioned, the junior sports stock 13 to 15-year-olds. Keller and Dixon both in sports spec. Up next, Runabout Stock. Runabout Stock will be on the line next. 10 laps here, moto number 1 for sport. So these riders are getting a real good workout here early this morning here in Sebring.
You know, that's going to come into play later on today in the third and final most gruesome moto. Yeah.
Yes, it will.
Yep. And
It's a lot of laps.
I know one little girl that'll be energetic and ready to go.
Yeah.
And I know one 55-year-old man that's going to be not looking forward to the
We'll see.
30, the last 10 laps
We'll see.
in that final moto. We'll see.
But, this is a big track, so 10 laps on this track is a lot of water time. Really, it translates into, we'll see. I don't know how long the moto is going to be, but 10 laps. This is a pretty big track here today on Lake Jackson in Sebring, and man, that's a lot of time on the track.
That is a lot of time.
Makes me tired watching. They are on the gas. Keller all by himself out in front now, stretching out that lead on that 222.
Lots of experience, man. That 222 machine has seen a lot of gallons of gasoline go through it, I'll tell you.
A Sea-Doo HX.
Yep. And looks like Bentley had a little excursion and is now in third place, but look out, she's on the move. Peter Dixon, check that rear view mirror, buddy. Bentley Dearman is on a tail right now.
Yeah, they are going separate splits. As I think Dixon went on inside, and Bentley went outside. Now they're in the right-hand split, and then meanwhile Tom Keller on the left-hand split. Yeah, that's right. 2 split sections here, separated by some pretty fast straightaways, somewhat straightaways here in Sebring. So this is a big race course with 2 big splits this weekend. A lot. I think there's probably close to 50 buoys out there. I think 40 some buoys. If I'm not mistaken, I think Kevin Scott, our race director, said it was close to 50, I believe.
Wow, that is a lot of buoys out
40
there.
something, I guess.
And believe me, these guys had to blow up every one of those, bring them out there with weights to hold them down. When we're all done, they got to pick them all up again. So a lot of labor of love here for the Pro Watercross crew to put together a spectacular course.
Yeah, a huge difference between, we always refer to jet ski racing, pro watercross racing, as motocross on the water. That was how this whole thing evolved. And unlike motocross tracks, which are permanent, so you just show up at the track's already there, got to water it, got to prep it, of course, but you don't have to lay out an entire track every weekend. With pro watercross, we have to put out an entire track and then remove it. White flag is out for Keller, and remove it at the end of the weekend. So our course marshals and crew, it's a lot of labor, but it's a labor of love, as Kurt said, and it's a lot of work, but they do it with smiles on their faces, and the results speak for themselves.
Yeah, and, to let everybody know, this is the 30th year of pro watercross racing. So they got 30 years worth of history and giving back to the sport. We're absolutely thrilled to be here. And what better place to start off than historic Sebring, really?
Absolutely, and that's a lot of racetracks set up and taken down in 30 years.
And looks like our winner, you check the scoring later, it's going to be Tom Keller.
So Tom Killer Keller comes in on that C2HX, takes the checkered flag and the first moto win. 10 laps under his belt to start things off here in Sebring this weekend.
Yeah, Tom, giving a wave to the scores. Yeah, ladies, did you get me on every lap? Thank you very much.
All right. As the first sport class race of the day, race 1, finishes up. We're going to turn our attention back down to the starting line here at Veterans Park in Sebring for the first moto. It's race number 2, first moto for Runabout Stock. On the line out of Miami Beach, Florida, on the Yamaha, number 93, Michael Colasanto. He told me how to say this yesterday. Michael Colasanto. I think I got that right. Number 1.1 out of DePere, Wisconsin, on the Yamaha, riding for Rough Racing, Showtime Floors. Forget you, Yamaha retirement. It is Patrick Grumpy Serenich. That's funny. 239 out of Port Charlotte, Florida. Riding for JP Racing, Cows Performance, Fizzle Racing, and Hammerhead Tactical. On the Sea-Doo, Bobby Cardone. Number 321 out of Lake Placid, Florida. Riding for Cabrera Motorsports. On the Sea-Doo, Jim Devlin. Number 618 out of Boynton Beach, Florida, riding for Seaside Marine Construction and Farthing Racing. On the Yamaha, Trey Williams.
On the 529, Marcio.
And number 714 on the Kawasaki, Domin. Oh boy, am I messing this one up? Domenico, we'll go with that. Barilla on the Kawasaki.
And on the 529, Marcio Benedetti, a late entry. Glad to see him up here on a runabout.
Yeah.
I know he brought his stand-up, but
Really glad to see him out there on the runabout. You know, Marcio is a wonderful guy, really, really supportive, always with a smile, really cool dude. And unfortunately, earlier this year, he had his entire trailer with his race Sea-Doos on it, really nice equipment, stolen.
literally everything.
Yeah, everything
and clothing,
was ripped
everything.
off.
Yeah.
And so, you know, when I saw that earlier this year, man, my heart just sunk. Because this is one, it would for anybody, but he is a really, really fine gentleman. Been racing with us since he started as a beginner, and he's worked his way up, and now, you know, good rider. But, man, that was a lot of really trick race equipment. And so always keep an eye out. It's probably a little late now, but unfortunately. But really good to see him back out here in Runabout.
Yeah, and Rick, I think I made a mistake with saying that 529 on his life jacket on the back, the red one on the far right on the blue boat, and that was loaned to him by Patrick Sarnich, Grumpy we call him. He said, no, you know what? Get on out there and play with the boys and loan him his craft.
Is that
Gotta
right?
love that.
Wow.
Right there. And as a matter of fact, he's holding them too.
Wow.
Getting a suntan.
Outstanding. Grumpy, not so grumpy. Very nice. So Runabout Stock, race number 2. This will be the first moto for Runabout Stock.
Is this 10 laps?
I'm going to assume this is 10 laps. 12. Did I hear 12?
Yep. 12 laps.
Wow. Andrew's got a loud voice.
We're getting a workout. I think we could use another holder out there, I believe, if somebody...
Yeah.
No, Jim's saying he's got it handled.
All right. Jim's good. savvy veteran Jim Devlin out there. Here we go.
Got it. He's like, nope. Oh, I'll just catch him.
I'm good.
Right. I like that. And here he goes. Look at that. Who we got out front?
Looks to be the 239 of Cardone on that Sea-Doo out in front here early on. Red flags coming out. They're going to send him back to the starting line. We had a jump off the line apparently detected. Our race marshals are going to call it, and we'll see what happened.
Yeah, what happened out there, Rick? I heard it a little bit while you were talking. He missed the first white buoy, went on the inside
well,
of that.
That'll do it.
And they, it's the first race of the year. We want to make sure it's
That's an advantage.
It's an advantage, and it's a safety concern as well. Believe me.
Okay, going to rack them back up here in Sebring. Back to the starting line. So everybody yelling now down in the starting line. Who did what? You did this. I did that.
Domenico Barilla was right there challenging. He's like, no, he's got to start that engine. Come on, man.
Okay, we need a course marshals. Can we have a 2-minute hold? Course marshals, we need a 2-minute hold for technical reasons up here on the tower. Can we get 2 minutes? Randy, Kevin, Andrew?
Copy, 2-minute hold.
For us.
It's an electrical problem we're fixing. Give us 2 minutes.
Drone maintenance.
Just when you thought it was safe. And whose kids are here down in front? Mom? Excuse me, Mom? With the camera under the Jet Tribe tent? Kids cannot be in the water here now. They've got to be they got to be out.
Thank you.
Yeah, once the racing started, they can't be in there and certainly need, supervision.
Sure. Thank you. I'd want to be in the water too. Well, I want to be in the water, but
well, I've got 14 grandkids, man. I'm just
you're
Papa,
so tuned into it.
Yeah, definitely.
I have 0 grandkids,
and I know how easy it is for them to get up and go. And it's like, where the heck are they?
You're more tuned in than me.
Yeah. Well,
no kids, no grandkids. So
I'm superior to you in every way, Rick.
There
no
is
question.
No question.
Other
about
than
that.
height.
No question.
And maybe length.
And athletic ability.
Probably.
Can you dunk?
Can you drag your knee in a quarter on a road race bike?
Not intentionally.
Yeah, if you did, it would be painful, right?
Not intentionally. No.
All right, we each have our own.
We do.
All right, we are good to go.
I love you, man.
Ditto.
Funny. Okay, the drone is back up. Let's rock and roll. Let's go, guys. We're ready to go. Thank you. Thank you very much. All right, back on the starting line. Ready to go. Starter says wind them up. Let's roll. Cardone gets penalized with a hand-on-helmet dead engine start. And he'll come into the first turn last place and ready to make up some ground.
All right, we need James from the Pro Watercross crew. AJ Handler, need you over at the merchandise tent to beat off some of the crowds that are pouring in there, I assume. And here we go.
Wow, what a battle down the front straightaway.
That's Marcio Benedetti
Man,
on a borrowed boat, and he's got the lead behind him, I believe.
Grumpy says, I never seen my boat go this fast before.
Well, there's that one time it fell off the trailer on the freeway, but
other than that.
And just a little bit of background, Grumpy being so kind to lend his boat. Well, he used to build these boats until last year.
Look at side by side on the back straightaway. Benedetti hanging on to the lead, but he is being challenged real hard right now. We got a 3-way battle, and everybody going to the, let's see, inside, outside, inside. Well, 2 to the outside, 2 to the inside, Kurt. Going to be good.
Yeah, a little bit of chatter here on the radio about missed buoys, so I'm not certain what true scoring is.
7-1-4 goes into the lead. That's Domenico Barilla.
Yeah, and I think that he missed a couple of buoys, and that's how he made that move.
Well, we are not going to call that up here.
Oh, no. Look at this. The 239 boat having an issue.
Well, he got off the line, kind of bogged coming off the line on that restart.
Look at the battle out here. These guys are going at it. Benedetti and Barilla.
Man, what a race.
Having a race. They were side by side on the beginning of this back straightaway. Let's see, inside or outside.
Wow. Great battle here in runabout stock, moto number 1.
Barilla on the outside, Benedetti on the inside. Benedetti on that unfamiliar Yamaha.
Man, Barilla, is that Barilla 714 down the front straightaway on that Kawasaki, which we don't often see in pro runabout racing. And he's got that Kawi Ultra absolutely moving out there this morning, Kurt.
Yeah, no question about it. That thing is lightning fast.
Yeah.
Benedetti trying to work his way back up. He had a little moment there where they were close to coming together. And I think at that time, Barilla got pushed off to the side or just made a pilot error and missed 2 buoys, which would put him 2 laps down. So if I am correct, and as always, unofficially unofficial from up here, that gives Marcio Benedetti first position on the track right now. But we got a lot more laps to go. Anything can happen.
Boy, they've spread out now after a fierce battle between Barilla and Benedetti. They've certainly spread out a bit as a rider comes by, and I'm not sure what that maneuver was. A little pirouette around a buoy. We don't make up buoys anymore. Maybe he was flashing back to the 90s.
Yeah, apparently he's...
A lot of chatter on the radio right now.
First race of the year, you can tell.
Yeah, exactly right. Nerves are very, very tight. People haven't hit a racetrack in a while, and it's interesting. And they are all over the place out here now, man. It started out in a tight battle, and now they are spread out.
Yeah, well, it tends to do that, these runabouts. Hitting over 60 miles an hour for certain out there.
These stock supercharged runabouts, most of them in the racing world have modified ECUs, and which allows them, basically they're governed by agreement between the OEMs and Coast Guard to throttle them back to limit them to about 67 or so miles per hour in stock form, but they are capable of, the Yamaha is certainly capable of going almost 80.
Right, much more.
With a couple of tunes, ECU and some prop work and so on. And so these boats are very, very fast.
And just to throw it out there, halfway flags are out, so halfway through this moto, just for those who don't know what ECU is, that's electronic control unit. That's the computer that tells the engine when the spark comes, and in some of the newer boats, valve timing and other things that come up along with that.
They all have it now. Every watercraft that's sold, just like every car, is controlled by an ECU. The brain of the vehicle controls everything, and kind of, I don't know, black magic a little bit in tuning those. Everybody's got their own tunes, different companies, different tuners, and it's kind of a battle of the tuners in the ECU wars, I think.
Well, I know a guy here that's kind of number one at doing that, David Cabrera.
Yeah.
That is his forte. He knows how to get the most out of a boat when he's riding it, but also when he's building it.
Yeah, no definite about it. No question. David Cabrera, really an outstanding tuner. He has really put a lot of work and time, not just in the shop and tuning, but on the racetrack riding. So he's able to test himself the results of what he's working on, which I think is just invaluable, for somebody to be able to do that, have that skill. As the boat number 714 comes by right in front of us.
Yeah, you saw Jim Devlin there
Jim
pull
Devlin.
over thinking, you know what, I'll let this guy go by. His boat is much bigger.
Yeah, that's Barella on that Kawasaki Ultra.
It is.
One of those aforementioned supercharged boats where Devlin not on a supercharged boat. He is actually riding a Yamaha EXR. So that's I think 1100 cc
right
Yamaha. That's smaller hull, 1100 cc engine. Got some tuning to it probably, and comes stock with some nice components compared to a stock EX. I know they've got I think a nicer scoop grade on them and ride plate perhaps.
Yeah, I don't think there is a better runabout to join racing with than an EXR for sure.
They're certainly very, very reliable.
Economical,
really good bang
comparison.
for the buck.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, very good bang for the buck.
Yeah, and as you said, reliable. They are built like a tank.
Yeah, we've seen those EXs over the years run just lap after lap, race after race, seemingly without issue. So, yeah, Kurt, you're absolutely right. Really a great way to get into runabout racing. Especially on a budget. I mean, you can't beat
exactly.
it. You get into the supercharged boats, and that's a completely different world. Certainly much faster, a different handling. But, man, from personal experience, one thing they do is they love gasoline.
I was just going to say,
they
man, consume at a rate that is unbelievable when you're holding them wide open.
I have put a tank of gas through a Kawasaki Ultra in 2 hours. On the river. Lake Havasu, riding the river.
Is that a 16 or a 20-gallon tank?
20-gallon
tank.
About a 20.6-gallon tank, I believe. And, a couple of hours, wide-open throttle out on the Colorado River, and, man, that thing starts beeping.
Yeah, at that point, your body's screaming for a rest anyway.
But I will tell you, they are absolutely a thrill ride. A lot of fun. You pay for that horsepower, but, man, it's a blast. They are fun, no question about it. In stock form, let alone, you get them up.
You know what's another positive about those? You can use it as your wreck boat, and it's just fine.
Yes,
absolutely just fine.
The only downside of the supercharged boats as a wreck boat is you have to run premium fuel, high octane.
Absolutely.
And you can't, when you're recreational riding, I like to ride longer distances if I can, and you can't always find premium fuel at, out of the way docks and places like where we live in the West, out on the Colorado River per se, Lake Havasu up the river. There's places, but they don't all. Lake Mead, you get off, different areas. Not always to get the premium fuel, so that could be an issue. Of course, you can rectify that by strapping on some 5-gallon. Back.
Or just octane booster to throw in it that we used to do with the 2-stroke.
Yeah, that's you can do that. Not really highly recommended, but in a pinch.
It's a better option than blowing the engine.
Exactly. In a pinch, yes. Man, Grumpy's boat, I'll tell you what.
It's hitting and getting, huh?
Really great to see Marshall Benedetti flying around this race course on that beautiful blue Yamaha.
Yeah, what a great gesture by Patrick to allow him to run it.
I love the color of that boat. That's a really pretty ski.
It is a pretty ski.
That's a beautiful blue color. Yamaha did really well with that colorway.
What do they call that? Midnight blue or?
I don't know, but it's a gorgeous looking watercraft.
Electric blue, maybe.
Those are fun boats too. Those Yamaha, the Yamaha runabouts with the ride system that has the reverse and the. Oh man, they are just awesome.
Checkered flag.
Barella
going out to Domenico Barilla out of Wellington, Florida.
And these results are going to be very unofficial because there were a lot of things going on this track during this race. So we will sort it out, and by the time we come back for Moto number 2, we'll have a better idea as as our friend Marcio Benedetti brings that Yamaha in behind Barella.
There's Jim Devlin.
Jim Devlin. What a cool guy Jim Devlin is.
Yeah.
Real nice gentleman.
He's
on that Yamaha EXR.
He's the 67 years old. Grumpy's 68. These two trying to catch up with me.
Well, we're all kind of in that same category, Kurt.
Right?
But yeah, those Yamahas with the ride system, so you've got the throttle on the right, and on the left they have a throttle which activates electronically through a computer the reverse, and you can just spin those boats around on a dime.
Right.
Use it as a brake.
Yep.
Maneuver them if you're docking them, if you're in challenging situations. Really nice design by Yamaha. I was able to ride one of those when they first came out. And man, I was like, wow, this is really cool. And that was back when everybody had to reach down for the reverse lever. And, Cowie's had that for far too long. Now they've come a long way, and Sea-Doo has the same kind of system. But I think the Yamahas are really outstanding. Really love that component on their runabouts.
Yeah, and
Well, that's a beautiful. That blue is gorgeous, isn't it?
Yeah.
Man. Jim, you're not done. You just got started, buddy.
Yeah.
Come on now. Go get some of that race fuel back here. You'll be feeling way better.
120. It's not that expensive.
That race fuel. If you guys are getting a little worn out, a little thirsty, very refreshing. There's a little food cart back here. They have what's called race fuel. We had them this morning. Really delicious, very refreshing, ice cold.
120 grams of caffeine.
Yeah, you get some vitamins.
Did I say that right?
Vitamins, minerals, 120 milligrams of caffeine, and you'll be ready to rock and roll. Jim, you better go get one of those. You got a lot of laps left, buddy.
I see one in your future.
Boy, we got skis. Race number 3 up next. This is going to be the stand-up race on the line. Pro-Am ski stock. Number 98 out of Homestead, Florida, riding for LIQUI-MOLY, HydroTurf, Jet Pilot, Reva Racing, and Buck Up Energy, 23 years old, Shelby Warman.
And on the 529, he just got off the runabout. We'll give him about a few minutes to relax, as you see him just barely holding on there. He's out of Orlando, Florida, 47 years old, Marcio Benedetti on that 529.
Pro-Am Ski GP, number 51, out of Miramar, Florida, riding for Ignite Fuel. BMS, Fast Power Sports, Farthing Racing, Exotic Signs, Judge Motorsports, WSR, and, of course, Cabrera Motorsports. It is the Iron Man, David Cabrera.
On the 114 out of Laconia, New Hampshire. Another famous place with road racing. 39 years old, sponsored by East Coast Watercross, No Limits Metalworks, Hot Slag Company, Commander and Jet Pilot, Sean Dudek.
Number 591 out of LaBelle, Florida, on the Likes Brothers, Inc., Cabrera Motorsports. Believe he's on a Fast Power Sports Hall. Kyle Fabro, real nice young man out of LaBelle.
And jumping in there on a 4-stroke stock Superjet on the 336 out of Pembroke Pine, Florida. He's 35 years old, sponsored by Cabrera Motorsports. It's Eric Medlin.
Yeah, so we got a wide array of riders here in the stand-up classes. And keep an eye on Fabro. Now, Dudek, I don't know as much about, but Cabrera and Fabro, both outstanding riders. I'm sure Dudek is as well. We're going to find out real quick here. East Coast Watercross rider. Like you said, Laconia, New Hampshire. Did you ever race there, Kurt?
That was one of my home tracks, and I was almost never lost there.
Or I was going to say, or did you ever crash there?
First time I met Kenny Roberts was right there.
Greatest motorcycle racer of all time.
He was.
Absolutely. So, yeah, that is outstanding. So, famous racetracks around the country, man. We know them.
Right. We lived them.
Man.
Honestly. You think about it.
You on the asphalt more. I'm more familiar with the dirt, but also asphalt. So, anyhow, now we're into water sports, and
For the last 30 years, yeah.
Jet ski racing is just absolutely our passion. And here we go, the stand-up classes. It's going to be Cabrera's going to get a good jump off the line.
Yeah, Cabrera getting a whole shot there over Dudek on the inside. Cabrera cuts tight to the buoy. Yeah, David Cabrera.
Nice.
It's going to be all about people trying to chase him down for the rest of this race.
Yeah, he got a great jump out of the gate, man. He was dialed in and did not flinch, just jammed out of there, had a great start, kept that boat hooked up to the water, and he is out in front, down the front straightaway with the early race lead, David Cabrera.
Yeah. And look at this, the four-stroke Superjet, Eric Medlin in second position, and he is flying, Rick. He has absolutely got that Yamaha hooked up and rolling.
A stock four-stroke Superjet, dude.
I know. Look at that.
What is going on?
Well, I'll tell you what's going on. He's got 35 years worth of energy. David Cabrera is out there at 57. David's going to be strong for the first few laps.
Yeah, but Fabro's 33, and Dudek's 39, and they are on GP boats, and Medlin on a stock Superjet. That is very impressive.
Yeah, well, he was fast the last time we saw him, and he is faster now. That boat is hooking up, and, boy, he made a good decision that start.
Kurt, it makes me wonder about these Yamaha four-stroke Superjets, because when they came on the scene, they weren't the quickest boats on the water, let's say.
No, they weren't.
Maybe they're starting to get, it takes a few years to get these skis dialed in, and definitely Medlin.
Well, lots of practice. And you called it. That's Kyle Fabreau in the third spot, going to the outside split. The first time I've seen somebody taking that outside today. And he's going to come on that back straightaway with a head of steam.
Oh, here he comes.
But
look at him.
Eric Medlin right there before him. He's going to block that line.
Fabreau goes right around.
Yeah.
And, Fabreau had a great season last year on the Pro Watercross Triple Crown. And no surprise to see him now charging up. I was surprised he wasn't right with Cabrera off the start, to be honest with you.
Well, he was, but they were on the side. Medlin came from the outside split, and that's where he caught him right here on that first lap.
Cabrera down the front straightaway past the finish line with the lead, and here comes Fabreau now. Kyle Fabreau absolutely charging on the gas, trying to track down Cabrera.
Medlin on that four-stroke Superjet stock, and there's the 114, Sean Dudek, out of Laconia, New Hampshire. We called it Loudon back then.
That's right. So that was your track, huh? That's where you really had good success.
I was almost unstoppable at that track.
My goodness, that's a mouthful.
Well, it's...
What were you riding back then?
Either DD3 or a RD350B.
Wow, how cool.
And went to bigger four-strokes when I moved back to California and started racing for a couple of different companies out here, yeah.
Cabrera one more time down the front straightaway.
What'd you say?
Those RD350s were pretty cool bikes.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
They still are.
And you know what? They go for 5 times what they are. I bought mine for $850.
Yeah. Oh, it's ridiculous now. Vintage bikes.
$4,000 and up.
Some of them are ridiculously priced. I saw a guy selling a brand new, in the crate, CR500 motocross bike. Honda CR500?
Yep.
$75,000 was his price.
In a crate. Brand new, never started. Fresh.
In the crate.
Yeah.
Insane. That's ridiculous.
Yeah,
Everybody was laughing at him.
Yeah.
But nonetheless, it shows how nuts the prices have gone on vintage stuff.
Well, the internet is worldwide, so there's somebody in Saudi Arabia might want to put that.
Yeah, exactly. Bikes, cars, skis, anything vintage and sought after, the prices have gotten out of control. Just like food.
All right, Cabrera.
The Iron Man.
About a quarter lap lead right now. It's early in the race, and here comes Fabro. Fabro is actually gaining on Cabrera a little bit now. Once he got out of traffic,
little bit,
he's going.
You know, I love to call Cabrera the Iron Man because
even though
he is. He's 57 years old now, but we have watched him over the years, you know, just race lap after lap at a very, very high level. And way, way beyond his age. He is physically fit as a fiddle, looks fantastic, and rides like it. And not only that, he is just a really, really great guy.
He really is a lot of fun. He is just absolutely the most gracious person in the in the pits, although we have a lot of gracious people
we do.
there.
We're very fortunate.
We're very
that
lucky,
way.
yes.
But
Here
Cabrera, outstanding. Like we talked about earlier, Cabrera Motorsports, his company, you know, he is an outstanding tuner on these boats.
And he's starting to lap into traffic now. Marcio Benedetti's going to get a whole lot of David Cabrera coming out of Cabrera, taking the outside split. Yeah, he wants to keep that higher speed up, which he will definitely do on the machine he's riding. And, yeah, he will be.
Man, they were all very, very fast, talented riders. So I'm looking forward to a good junior race here today.
Yeah, well, Pro Watercross, just to, you know, in the 30th year, to give credit where credit is due, allowed riders as young as 10 years old to compete, of course, in a safe way in their own classes. And now some of those are world champions. And most of them are top-notch riders if they haven't gained a championship yet. So
no, that definitely
kudos to us for no, I mean, that farm system, it works in every other sport. You got to have young riders, and Pro Watercross has had some of the best.
Well, it's got a big whiff. You're right. Yeah, absolutely, Cart. But
race
got a
fuel?
big whiff of that race fuel. Wow. That'll straighten you out.
Yeah.
That'll clear out your sinuses.
Starting to melt my glasses. All right, so there's been some chatter on the radio. I can't say that we absolutely know anything except that David Cabrera is on fire out there, and he is lapping riders here at a torrid pace.
Yes, he is. Outstanding ride here in Moto number 1 in Pro-Am Ski GP for David Cabrera out of Miramar, Florida. They have a great setup down there by where he lives. I think it's called Markham Park. And they have permanent buoys set up, a permanent track, and a whole group of riders that train down there. And that really makes a difference. Very much like Body Beach, the famous Body Beach in Lake Havasu City, Arizona. But I believe it's Markham Park. And really, I have not been there. But I've talked to David about it, and it sounds like it's just an ideal training ground for riders.
Yeah, you can watch videos online. Look at Cabrera Motorsports. Just a lot of the Floridian riders will post the stuff while they're down there, and that is like an all-time racetrack down there.
And being able to have buoys permanently set up and train like that is really a huge advantage, makes a big difference.
Yeah, no question about it. Kyle Fabro charging hard still. That's the thing about a GP machine. You can hear when they're on the gas and when they're not.
Yeah, no question about it. They are really loud.
Yeah, here comes Eric. Believe he's still, Eric Medlin, still in the third position.
Yeah, he
and
just
there
looks,
is Yeah, Sean Dudek right now. Dudek starting to chase down Medlin. Those two have been having a race, right?
Well, yeah, I know. And interesting because Dudek on a GP ski, Medlin on a stock Superjet, four-stroke Superjet. Medlin looking outstanding on that four-stroke Superjet.
He's really riding it well. He's making good choices, Rick. His lines are clean. He's reading the water well and
good rider.
Keeping that boat in a position to be successful as he goes down the back straightaway. And you can see the top speed difference between them. But Eric holding tight to the buoys, setting the nose, nice lines, accelerating as soon as he can. He's doing a good job. And if Fabro's going to get him, this would be the time in the split course. Here comes Medlin, looks over, sees Fabro. Those two are looking eye to eye. Here comes Medlin making his turn onto the front straightaway. Fabro makes the turn, but Medlin's got it. He's out in front one more time across that checker, leading Kyle Fabro. Eric's having a great day today.
Yeah, he's very, very good rider, obviously. And also, I think he's got a lot of time on that four-stroke Superjet, and it's really dialed in. It's hooking up well. It's got good speed. It's handling nicely. He looks very smooth on it. Just a really good rider, good setup on the boat, and he's very comfortable on it.
You can say the same thing about David Cabrera. He just came through and got the white flag. This is the last lap. David Cabrera of Cabrera Motorsports. Out there, brother.
All right, we move on. Race number 4. This is going to be the junior ski classes. Junior ski stock, 10 to 12 years old. Number 33 out of Soddy Daisy, Tennessee. Riding for TC Freeride, 6D Helmets, ODI, Chase Plumbing and Mechanical, McClure Racing, and Action Sports and Canopies. 9 years old, Cash McClure.
On the 114 out of Naples, Florida, 10 years young. Sponsored by Judge Motorsports, Wade Chapin Performance, and Exotic Signs, Braden Dell.
In junior ski stock, 13 to 15, number 23 out of Dania Beach, Florida. I'm not sure which is correct. Anyhow, riding for Spoondog Racing, Harry Kiwi. Pro, Simply Clean Detailing, Onium and Impros, 13 years old, on the Yamaha, Cameron Spooner.
Super fast. Glad to see her back here on that 529 Yamaha out of Jacksonville, Florida. Sponsored by Glidwell Racing, Taylor's Outboards and more, Mashrats, Inshore Charters, Kylie Meyer, and her crew.
Always very enthusiastic. Love
How
it.
do they make two people sound like four? They're just doing it well. You girls have talent.
Well, watching practice this morning, all these riders were very, very quick, very talented. So this is going to be an interesting race. I've been looking forward to this one since I watched them in practice, because every rider that's here today in the junior classes, very talented.
You know, Rick, I'm just looking down at the paperwork here, and I see that Kylie Meyer is now the oldest rider on the track.
Unbelievable,
and
right?
For a few years, she was the youngest one.
Now
and
it's
doing a great job even then.
Yeah, no question about it. Cash McClure, I don't think we've seen him race before. I'm pretty sure. So, and especially if he's 9, I'm pretty sure he hasn't raced here before, at least.
Well, can't wait to see what happens in a race. You know, practice is practice. But somehow, when you get into a race, that adrenaline's flowing.
Yeah.
Your decisions are a lot. Yeah.
Sponsored by TC Freeride. Taylor Curtis, man, one of the great free riders of all time. Used to be from, I think he was from up near Pismo when I first met him years and years ago. Now lives in Lake Havasu, builds skis. His son is just ridiculously fast. And,
yes, he is.
When I see TC Freeride, I always think about Taylor. Really cool guy. Watched him compete in free ride over the years in some pretty sizable wave conditions, and a really, really, really talented wave rider.
What's his son's name?
Coy.
Yes, Coy. Wow. Huge talent.
Oh, ridiculously talented, but learned from his dad, and his dad is just a really, really talented rider.
Yeah.
I mean, especially in waves and big waves, man. He's a really fun rider to watch. Very smooth, very capable. One of the great free riders in history, Taylor Curtis. So good to see the TC Freeride sponsorship with Cash McClure here.
No
today.
question about it. Hey, I just want to let everybody know we still have some Pro Watercross gear available over at the trailer. They got the tent set up, a wide variety of stuff. We got hoodies, T-shirts, hats, and this is your opportunity to get it. It's the 30th year, and now's the opportunity to grab them while we have some.
All right, here we go. Junior ski race number 1. 2 classes, 10 to 12 and 13 to 15. 2 in each class. And here we go.
Oh, no. Who is that dead on the line? Had an issue there. Says, Dad, it won't go. Make it happen, Captain. Pull the throttle. There we go.
It looks like a 23. That's Cameron Spooner on that 23 out in front. Wow. Cameron absolutely railing
Look at that
Yamaha Superjet. And I told you, when I watched these youngsters in practice this morning, I was blown away.
Oh, we got a rider down
were.
there. And just by the color of the ski, I'd say that's Kylie Meyer. Here's a 33 at Cash McClure in second position right there.
Wow,
Came
Cash
from the
McClure.
outside. Right?
Wow.
All 9 years of experience.
There's no way he's 9. That's ridiculous. That is just wrong. And I remember a time years ago where, we had a lot of arguments when I worked at the association, about, because we were our relationship with the OEMs, we couldn't allow riders younger than 16 to race.
Right.
And that's all gone away, thankfully. But at that time, there was a big argument, and these kids are they're not capable of controlling these skis.
Yeah.
And hell, we were talking about 550s back then, I think.
Yeah.
Let alone these skis, and look at them ride. I mean, it's just impressive. Every time we have junior ski races, I'm always reminded of that time period in the sport. And now you got these riders out here absolutely railing these boats, mainly Yamahas. In fact, all Yamaha Superjets, the 2-strokes, around this track here. Look how good they are.
Wasn't, going back in history to when you started, I think, wasn't there a a 16-year-old, 12-year-old, mix somebody that could stand up on the ski.
Well,
you couldn't see over the handle pole.
Yeah, you mean
Are you sure he's 16? Oh, yes, sir.
There was some questionable ages back then.
Oh, yeah.
That's always the way it's been. But
it's a little fluid.
But now it doesn't matter. You know, now we're so far past that. And look at this, you know, these riders out here, Spooner and Cash McClure. Wow.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, Spooner's got the lead, but McClure is in full-on attack mode.
Look at this young guy ride.
Yeah.
I mean, it is absolutely impressive. And he goes to the inside, Spooner on the outside split. Cash McClure absolutely on the gas. Watch him on the right-hand side of the track on that inside split. He looks fantastic as he is tracking down Spooner.
Put the pedal to the metal, and there's Kylie Meyer back up on her ski, and she is on a tear. She hasn't backed out of that throttle for a moment, man.
Now, if I'm not mistaken, McClure
is in lead.
Passed Spooner
Yeah.
on that split. He took that inside split on the right-hand side. Let's remember that. Is that faster? Is that split faster? It looked like it to me.
Yeah, it certainly was in that last lap, and other riders out there should be looking for it.
Not saying it is, but it sure looked like it that lap. Not saying it's not. Cash McClure, 9 years old. You kidding me?
Hitting and getting. Wow. Talk about expanding his lead.
Is that the 33? It's
right out there.
Because it's the number's hard to see. It's kind of got this metallic,
it's
whatever you call that.
There's 33 right there. Or is that 39?
Yeah, right?
Nope, that's 33. That's
Cash
McClure
there. So that was, see, I can't tell that. Cameron Spooner?
Cameron Spooner, yeah.
Okay.
That 23 looked like a 33.
God, it's hard to see those numbers.
And I'll be honest, that makes a little bit more sense.
Can we just have white on black, please? Or
right.
something like that? Like, Jesus. Or black on white? See Jim Devlin's numbers down there? Love that.
Oh, yeah.
It's a good-looking number.
It's a good-looking man right there.
Look at that. Those black numbers on the white backgrounds, beautiful.
Yeah. At 6:18, at speed, becomes a...
Yeah.
That our leader? Yep, that's a 23, Cameron Spooner.
That's a hard number to make out. I'm sure it's a beautiful paint job and scheme and everything, but, man, it's hard to see.
And where we've got... All right, side-by-side racing over to the far right-hand side in the split course. Let's see, inside versus outside. Looks like that inside going to get the nod again. Let's see, absolutely. But they're coming hard off the outside with a little bit of speed. See how that turns out at the end of this back straightaway. Your leader coming off the far left-hand side of the course likes that outside split. Been using it all race long.
Yep. Thirteen-year-old Cameron Spooner on that number 23 Superjet riding for Spoondog Racing out of Dania Beach, Florida, and absolutely setting the pace here in the junior ski 13 to 15-year-old class.
Sorry, Cash McClure comes by. Then there's Cameron Spooner, and out on the back straightaway is Braden Dill. Braden Dill, we haven't talked to him, but I think he might be up in the mix there.
Yep, I think so too. I mean, every one of these riders out here is railing.
Right? Ripping. I mean, hitting and getting.
The Yamaha Superjet, the boat of choice, clearly. The two-stroke version, that is. Great skis, and,
right her down.
Finally went down. I think, haven't seen a lot of that. And was that our leader?
Check it as they come around. Who's this?
No, it's not. That's 23 now. Spooner coming by one more time with the lead, and he has opened it up substantially in the last couple of laps.
Was that the 114 that went down there? Bradendale. Here's the 33.
Cash McClure coming by, the 9-year-old out of Soddy Daisy, Tennessee.
Getting his goggles back on.
529 coming by. That's Kylie Meyer.
Oh, Kylie.
Kylie,
yes.
the 15-year-old out of Jacksonville, Florida.
Yeah. She's had a couple of issues there this race, but hey, first race of the year.
Yeah.
We got 2 more motos today, 3 more tomorrow. Plenty of opportunity. Well, Rick Lake.
Yes, sir.
Like I said earlier, this is the 30th year of Pro Watercross.
Yeah.
Providing the finest professional racing out there. We want to give back. We've got some vintage stuff that was in the truck. I know, dude.
Look at this.
These are absolutely phenomenal. All right. So what are we going to do? Are we going to ask questions?
Not our sponsor, but we're going to give these away anyway.
Oh, it was a huge sponsor early on. Zapata Racing. Hey, how many people out there have seen the guy that rides that jet-powered skateboard or platform named Frankie Zapata?
Hoverboard.
A hoverboard, correct.
Maybe.
Yeah.
As the white flag is out for our junior ski race, we got a couple of pretty trick life jackets from Zapata Racing that we are going to give away.
All right.
Somebody needs a brand new Zapata Racing, pretty sweet life jacket.
What size is that?
I don't know. I'm looking.
That's a small. This is a medium. So
we got a small and a medium.
Keep that in mind. We'll wait until the final.
We'll wait till this moto is
competitor comes through.
Over. Keep an eye out for our leader and the checkered flag coming up. Going to be number 23 on the Yamaha. Cameron Spooner is going to take the win here in moto number 1 for 13 to 15-year-olds. Great ride, Cameron Spooner.
Yeah, he did really, really well.
Yeah. Wow, what a talented rider, man. He was railing the entire race.
Yeah, it starts early.
Untouchable. Okay.
The double 3, Cash McClure.
Cash McClure, 9 years old. Let's hear it.
10 years old. 10 years old.
10 years old.
Yeah, that was
that was a mistake. He's 10. Cash McClure, great ride.
All right, ladies and gentlemen out there, we are going to give some stuff away off the Tower of Power over here, but you got to be here to get it. This is the Zapata Racing PFD, personal flotation device.
Very, very nice PFD.
These things are soft, comfortable, real dark color, keep you warm in the winter.
Keep you warm in the summer.
And what? Should we ask a question like, who was the first freestyler to do a backflip?
Oh, okay, that's an easy one.
It is if you were there 22 years ago.
Announcing it.
Yeah.
I was.
I was there.
I was there, and it was in Ventura, California. And he was riding a Yamaha Superjet and did the first backflip ever in competition. Who was it? No, good guess, though.
Yeah.
Before Bufaki.
How many laps?
Before.
He's a Canadian, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Canadian. He's a Canadian.
Okay.
How's that for a tip? Anybody need a life jacket that can tell us who did the first backflip in competition?
You got to have Google on your phone, right?
Who? Can't hear what they're saying. No.
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 Nope.
Canadian, and he we need another hint apparently here. Wow.
All right, let's try it a different way.
No, we're going to continue with this.
We got
came
too
out
much
with
stuff
it.
to give away.
Yeah,
Nobody knows.
we got all weekend. He came out with his own jet ski.
You're green.
No, good guess though.
Inside split green, outside.
Eric Malone was at that competition too. He competed.
Back to the green.
No.
Close.
Come on, guys. You guys got to know. First backflip ever, Ventura, California.
Any Richter in your name?
Huh?
Lap count.
No. Before Lee Stone was around.
Man, we are aging ourselves.
I guess I'm feeling really old right now.
I want to stop holding this and give it away to somebody. The first person that can come up here, right here, and tell me the name of the wife of the founder of Pro Watercross. There you go. I said first. Hang in there.
You guys never heard of Rick Roy? Come on. All right, here we go. Race number 5 on the water. IROC 1100 and beginner runabout box stock. 321, Jim Devlin. 729, Jeff Stanley in IROC 1100. And 863, our buddy Troy Weeks on the Kawasaki and beginner runabout.
Yeah, we got a rider down.
And
We're
that
gonna
is
stop
Troy
this and
Weeks.
bring him back.
That's Troy, man.
Not saying a word.
He told us, he said, this is my 3rd year. Nope. But he went for a swim. Seems like deja vu all over again.
All right, well, we'll have a little bit of a break here. Let's give something else away, Rick. Ooh, look at this.
I don't know. After that last question, I'm devastated. All right.
Hey, I'm impressed we can still remember. So we got any mechanics out there?
We got to become a little more modern. We can't go back too far.
Well, tell you what, I got some tools here that are not inexpensive and they're absolutely needed. Somebody come on up here and tell me what a 5-lug drive coupler tool, what brand of machine will that fit? Who said that? Get on over here and grab it. How? I know somebody can use it.
Successful answer.
Yeah.
Woo! Pumped.
All right, well, let's try again. How about an 18 by 18 tune spline prop tool? VX, also Honda.
There we go. Beautiful.
Does anybody else have any knowledge of these tools? Don't go away, Bobby. I've used this one before. It's a 22 by 22 spline prop tool. Female. Correct.
That's
Is
awesome.
there no end to your knowledge?
Man.
All right, we need some other people up here. Bobby, you're banned for the rest of the day, all right?
I'm feeling pretty old on that Rick Roy question.
Yeah.
And it just seemed like yesterday.
Dude, I was literally in the water right there when he did it.
It just seemed like yesterday.
In the surf,
I
it was
still
crazy.
have it. I still envision it. I'm watching it.
we lost our minds when that happened, Rick.
That was so cool. I knew it was going to happen because Rick told me he was going to do it.
Yeah.
So I was just waiting, but
But
yeah, that was pretty cool. Definitely. Nice waves,
right.
too. Remember that day there was nice glassy waves rolling in Ventura. Great spot. And, yeah, that was a beautiful day for sure.
Yeah, he was practicing it in the morning there, and there wasn't really enough lift. He was almost making it. And then in competition, he did it. Hey, I've got another life jacket here I want to give away. This one is a large, extra large, slippery when wet.
Nice. That's a beautiful vest.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's a free $60.
Yeah. Who wants a new life jacket? A slippery life jacket.
Who needs a new life jacket? Large, extra large. Come over here. I'm not going to take it to you.
Come here and grab it. You gotta
All right, come on.
You
Beat him over here.
You got to cut off your beard first, then you can have it.
Only the bottom part.
Now, here you
All
go.
right.
Here you go, buddy.
Is that going to fit you?
You got it. Right on. You're very welcome. That's funny. I don't think you liked my beard comment, though.
Where is she? There you are.
Uh-oh. We got a winner.
Can't hear a word you're saying, but I'm sure it's very important. Watch yourself. Okay. Music. Oh, music trivia. Got it.
Music.
Yeah. We're deaf. That doesn't work with us. No, I said we couldn't hear you.
What year did I see Kiss at the L.A. Forum? Cheap Trick Open Forum.
Hey, I'm going.
1976. Thank you.
All right, I'm going with Black Sabbath.
I saw Van Halen open for Black Sabbath on Van Halen's first tour, 1978. Yes,
with Ozzy.
Of course. But
in the bird-eating years.
Van Halen's opening tour, the first ever.
And here we go, out in front.
We're going back to the IROC 1100.
Where's that Jim Devlin?
And then Troy Weeks. Troy Weeks, they had to give him a quick little practice lap.
Yeah, well, Troy's in second position, so he's got somebody to follow. Jim Devlin on the outside on the EXR, on that little EXR, making it happen. Captain makes the turn. Who's it going to be? Jeff Stanley.
Jeff Stanley on the Sea-Doo XP.
Jeff Stanley has won more races than we've ever been to.
Yeah,
well, that's not true. But
I don't know about that. But
that's not even close.
Maybe.
No. We've been to a lot more races. All right, look at that. It's Jeff Stanley shredding that inside split on the far right-hand side of the course. Troy Weeks. Troy Weeks used that outside, and that put Devlin. Is Devlin out in the lead now?
He is.
All right now. Well, he made a good choice.
Yes, he did. Those splits are very, very important.
Oh,
No, that's not true. He's not. Stanley's still out in front, but Devlin is charging. Stanley's on the outside split, Devlin on the inside split. Here comes Devlin onto the front straightaway. I mean, I'm sorry, here comes Stanley onto the front straightaway, and then Devlin. And then watch out because Troy Weeks is on the gas on that Ultra.
Jeff Stanley on fire out there on that back straightaway. That little what is he riding? Is that an XP?
Yeah, Sea-Doo XP, I believe.
Yeah.
It looks like one. What
Yeah.
it is, I'm not going to say because I don't know. But
well, it's what he's ridden forever.
it's an XP of some sort. That hull anyway.
He's in the 1100 class, but that sounds like a 785 to me.
It probably is modified 785. I'm guessing.
And Jim Devlin is on fire himself. Look at that. He is at 67-year-old. He is pushing that mere baby of Jeff Stanley at 53. Yeah. And, of course, Troy is the at 62 there. This is a senior class.
Yeah, Devlin's on that Yamaha EXR boat. So that's a pretty dialed-in modern boat that he is racing against Stanley, who is on a vintage boat, let's say, to say the least. Probably about 94, 95-ish vintage watercraft from Sea-Doo, and they were all the rage at that time in history.
What was it, the 95 or 96 had the step-back pump, and that was all the rage for a little while.
Well, I remember in the mid-90s, Sea-Doo would sell out those XPs every year, like by April.
Yeah.
You couldn't, they were the thing to have for runabout racing.
Well, they also had a huge contingency program, so you could buy a boat and before the end of the year have it paid off if you were really good.
They did a lot of good marketing back then, for sure.
Oh, no question about it. There were guys winning $2,000 a weekend in multiple classes.
Oh, yeah.
Who were, really making money doing it.
There was money to be made, for sure. But Jeff Stanley continues to hold off Jim Devlin. So Stanley on
Devlin,
that
man, he's
XP.
pushing hard.
Yeah, Devlin's catching him quickly here. That EXR, sponsored by Cabrera Motorsports, hooking up nice out there, running real good. Devlin at 67, cautious rider, very smooth in control, doesn't like to, make mistakes or, he's very steady Eddie out there for sure.
Well, as someone who's also 67 years old, in my 68th year, he's getting really tired out there right now.
Yeah. He's in pretty good shape, man. He
is.
He's pretty lean and mean, and good guy, really good guy. Troy Weeks now coming by, starting to catch up to the two leaders on that Ultra. He's on a different boat completely. He's on that Kawasaki Ultra 310.
You know what? It's funny, Rick, and I'll say this about Troy, but I mean it for most guys who started racing on motorcycles or snowmobiles. When they get on these things, they feel like they want to put a knee in the tray and, lean into it. And there occasionally are places where that's workable, but most of the time it just beats the life out of you. And it's really hard to control a ski on your knees in the gunnel.
On those boats, for sure. On these Ultras, I think most of them, you're absolutely right. I think the Sea-Doo PX,
RXP?
RXP. Those are some pretty good lean-in boats. That ergo-lock
they
system
track
that
well.
They have.
Yeah.
You kind of get that feel. RXPX, gosh, fun boats to ride. But they have that ergo lock where you lock your knees in underneath the hood, and they have little canted footwells to
hold you in position.
Yeah,
they work really well.
They're fun to ride. They really are. On smooth water, they're really fun. So the vintage Sea-Doo XP continues to lead this parade, but it's a pretty tight race right now with Stanley, Devlin, and Weeks running a 1, 2, 3.
Vintage ski and vintage riders.
Yep.
Nobody under 50 here. Up next, our sport class. Got 4 competitors there: Tom Killer Keller, Bobby Cardone, Peter Dixon, and Bentley Dearman on the line. They can hardly wait. They're out here early. We didn't even have to call them.
Well, this is moto number 2 for them.
Yes, it is. The second set of motos right now with the sport class.
All right. Stanley still out in front, taking the white flag. 1 lap to go here for IROC 1100 beginner ski stock. Devlin in second place now. Stanley stretching out that lead a little bit here as the final laps have wound down here in race number 5. And then we are going on to race number 6, which is going to be the beginning of our second motos here today.
Jeff Stanley with the win. Lake Placid's own. And speaking of Lake Placid, in third position would be Jim Devlin. In second, Troy Weeks out of Washulu, Florida.
Was that 3 boats in 3 different classes?
All right, now we're going on to the first of our second motos, race number 6. This is going to be sports spec and junior sports stock, 13 to 15 in sports spec. Number 222 out of Hellendale, Florida, on the Sea-Doo, Tom Killer Keller.
Oh, on the 239 out of Port Charlotte. On the 239 out of Port Charlotte, Florida, 43 years young, sponsored by JP Racing, Calas Performance, Fizzle Racing, and Hammerhead Tactical, Bobby Cordone.
Boat number 429 out of Port Orange, Florida, on the Sea-Doo, riding for Quick Life Racing and 1031 Racing. Quick Life Clothing and 1031 Racing, Peter Dixon.
On the 111 out of Madison, Mississippi, 13 years old, on a Judge Motorsports Jet Pilot Jet Trim sponsored machine, Bentley Dearman. And that's our riders in sports.
All right, here we go. First moto, it was Peter Dixon taking the win. We actually thought Keller took the win, but apparently he had missed some buoys out there, or a buoy, whatever the case may be. So he ended up in second place, and Cardone did not make that first start, so he was not scored in Moto number 1, but he is on the line here for Moto number 2. All right, here we go. Should be good. Moto number 2 here, Sports Spec. We got the word on the first moto, what happened, so we are ready to go here for Moto number 2. And Keller got the start and the lead in the first moto, but ended up in second. Dixon third, and now Bobby Cardone joins the fray here, Moto number 2. And the red flag's going to come out. Race director saw something he did not like.
Little bit of confusion out there, Rick.
And that's that. We will bring him back to the starting line and set up once again.
What do you say? Re-rack them, restack them, something like that. Check, check.
Slippery Water Sports, the official gear for Pro Watercross. Once again this year, you can see our course marshals out on the water in some brand new slippery gear. Wetsuits, life vests, boots, the whole shebang. And we love Slippery, man. They make wonderful riding gear in a variety of sizes from small to double XL. So no matter what your body type, you can find some gear to fit and work very well from Slippery Water Sports.
No penalties, 12 laps.
Well, we're going to try it once again. Second start for Moto number 2 of Sports Spec, Junior Sports Spec, Junior Sports Stock, I'm sorry.
Keller and Cardone side by side. Rick, who's it going to be? Cardone.
Looks like Cardone's going to take the lead on the 239.
On the outside, is that Bentley Dearman?
Cardone and Tom Killer going at it here on that inside split right now, coming onto the front straightaway. And Bentley Dearman right there now moves past Keller, and she's going to have to make a tight turn. She does. Wow, Bentley on the gas.
Wow, rider down. Oh, and Bentley just missed Cardone.
Wow, is that Cardone that went down?
It is, Bobby Cardone. It looks like he lost the lanyard as he came across start-finish.
And then now Keller goes into the lead. Bentley Dearman right behind him on the gas. Bentley, 13 years old in the junior sports stock class. Nonetheless, she is riding with the big boys out there.
Well, there's some confusion on the course. There's some chatter on the radio. So look. All right, looks like Bobby Cardone on the 239 machine, the only rider to take the makeup buoy from the confusion on the far right-hand side of the course. So he is now a lap ahead, unofficially.
Smart racing by Cardone this time. Made sure to take that makeup buoy after he had a problem on that early part of the lap.
Yep, no question about it.
Yeah.
That's where experience comes.
Check. Now, if I'm not mistaken, I think that puts Cardone into the lead unofficially. We are going to hold off on that. That's not an official result, but so Bobby Cardone now out in the lead position in this moto. I believe he made up a buoy where Keller did not. That's unofficial, but I'm pretty sure that's what I have heard.
And I officially agree with you.
Good.
Unofficially.
Well, somebody does.
No, I think you got it right. Well, regardless of position, Keller and Cardone are going at it, Rick Lake.
Good racing.
They
Who cares,
they got
right?
a race going on there.
Yep.
And Bentley
love it.
Dierman having herself a ride. She is really, I'm impressed.
Absolutely.
You know?
Boy, she's gotten a lot faster than the last time we saw her last year.
Yeah, at 13.
Yep.
13, dude.
Well, she's got a good teacher. Got a good coach.
I can't think of anybody better,
Nope.
honestly.
Absolutely.
And somebody to tell you how to do it the right way.
Absolutely. No, that's what I say, man. She's got a great coach.
Whoa! Killer there. Got a little sideways coming onto the main straightaway. Looked over his shoulder, and there's Cardone. Keller pulling a little bit of a lead out here. Bobby Cardone got to get busy.
All right. Cardone and Keller going at it out here. Moto number 2, Sports Spec. Race number 7, runabout stock up next.
Halfway through. Halfway flags are out.
This is race number 6. Moto 2 for Sports Spec and Junior Sports Stock. And yeah, Bentley Dearman looking outstanding here today in that Junior Sports Stock class. Unfortunately, she is by herself today in that class, but she looks really ready for some competition.
I'll tell you what, man, she is ripping. I'm watching her. She's taking really good lines. Looks over her shoulder like, is there anybody else going to chase me down here?
She was racing earlier with Keller and Cardone.
Oh, yeah.
And putting in her laps were very, very close to theirs.
Speaking of which, she's liking that inside split. A little bit of oversteer there in these things, but that's common with newer riders.
I believe Cardone in the lead here in Moto number 2 on that 239 boat, Sea-Doo HX.
Yeah, well, I believe that's true in the scoring, but on track, it's still Tom Keller. And Keller
right.
Getting ready to lap Peter Dixon, I believe.
All 3 sport boats are Sea-Doo HXs here today. No blasters, man. Kind of weird.
Blaster, what's that?
Yes. Definitely used to seeing blasters, but not today.
Yep.
Well, other than Bentley, she's on a blaster. And down the front straightaway one more time, Keller, Dixon, and then Cardone. And Cardone slows down, looking down at his ski, and looks like a lanyard. Had to find his lanyard. Lanyard came off, and he threw his hands in the air, and looks like more than a lanyard. Looks like a mechanical, perhaps. Jumps off right on at the starting line in
stand up perfectly.
Knee deep water, thigh deep water, I guess.
Well, looks like that's the end of this moto for Bobby, unfortunately. He was having a great race out there.
Yeah, he was winning at the time. Unofficially. That's too bad. All right, so that puts Keller unofficially back into the lead in Sports Spec. Dixon in second. However, in the first moto, Dixon took the win, and Keller took second because of, I believe, a missed buoy on the track during the race.
Right.
And so that's going to give them both equal scoring going into the third moto, so who knows? This Sports Spec class has been kind of crazy today.
And Bentley Dearman, I mean, she's in her own class, but who knows when the scoring comes out.
Exactly. And Peter Dixon makes his way down the front straightaway on that Sea-Doo HX. Bentley Dearman on the Wave Blaster. Is that a Blaster she's on?
Nope, she's on the HX.
That's an HX too. It's listed.
Yeah, they have both.
It's listed as a Yamaha, but she is definitely on an HX.
Well, saw the rest of the competition there and was like, nope, we'll take the HX.
Interesting.
It's her first time ever riding it. I'm kidding. I don't know.
I was going to say, I sincerely doubt that. She looks really good.
Well, she's got the pedigree to be good right off the bat, doesn't she?
Yeah, absolutely. And definitely has got some laps, man. She's been practicing and looking really good, as we mentioned.
White flag out. Tom Keller on that 222. Done a zillion miles on C2 HXs. And he continues to lead.
Okay, Cardone fixes whatever was ailing him.
Oh, he got a run in.
Heads back onto the track. Well, that's good to see.
So I'm not sure. I think he dropped 2 laps there, but with missed buoys and such, who knows? I mean, literally, who knows?
Exactly. That's 100% correct.
Yeah, and for those of you that are watching on the live stream, the buoys have shifted over there. The wind came up, and it created some issues for the riders because the course literally looks different. You were talking earlier about a motocross course. Well, the motocross course changes over the course of a race, but it's very slowly and lap by lap you can feel it getting worse. In personal watercraft racing, every 3 feet the course is changing in front of you.
Yeah.
And a thing like the wind moving the buoys and your reference points are off, it's real easy to get confused out there. I see how they happen even for experienced riders.
Yeah. It doesn't happen always with the buoys moving, but it does occasionally, and we've seen it more times often than not. But, yeah, it definitely will throw you off.
Checker flag came out for Bobby Cardone. Interesting.
Interesting. Well, we'll figure it out. When we see the sheets for moto number 3, we'll.
All right. As we always say, Rick, everything is officially unofficial from up here.
And, boy.
For good reason.
That last moto is definitely indicative of why.
Well, I'll tell you what. My wife is earning her money over there and scoring right now.
That was hard to keep track of right there. There was a lot of action out there that you can't really see necessarily if a rider is missing a buoy, making up a buoy. That's the course marshals and race director's job, and they keep track of that. And we're not always. We hear on the radio the communication, but we're not always privy to everything, and so that's why we say that, because we don't know exactly how it's going to be scored after everything is said and done.
Yeah, no question. Things come up that we don't hear about, and,
Up next, race number 7. This is going to be the second moto for Runabout Stock.
Awesome. If you want, you can keep this. Does that make it easier for you? No, but I'll keep it so you don't have to. Okay, perfect.
Yeah, thank you.
And he did say...
All right, just afternoon here in beautiful Sebring, Florida, on the shores of Lake Jackson at Veterans Park. Round number 1 of the LIQUI-MOLY Pro Watercross Triple Crown, and going into moto number 2 for Runabout Stock. The CBS Sports Network cameras up here on the tower with us, capturing the action. Our live stream master, Maverick Ignacio, with the drones, with the cameras, broadcasting on the World Wide Web, Facebook, and I think YouTube as well, and YouTube. So, pretty cool, as always. that drone adds a nice angle to capture the action in racing these days, whether it's watercross, motocross, car racing, any kind of racing. What a difference the drones have made to help really view these sports and some of the racing that takes place out on the track that you normally you just don't get that angle from. And CBS Sports using the drone, MAV on the live stream using the drone, it really makes a difference, Kurt.
Yep, live streaming 247. Richard Ignacio, finest streamer in the nation. He was rated the #1 streamer in the nation a year or two ago. And for good reason.
Look at Jay.
I know those things are
bringing us
good
the sheets.
looking.
I'm seeing those new slippery boots, man. Those are nice. How they working? They fit great, man. Keeping those toes nice and snuggly. Good support, man. You are styling, dude. I love it as always.
Stuck.
Well, in Moto #1, it was Trey Williams out of Boynton Beach, Florida, taking the win on the Yamaha. So we'll see where number 618 is here as they come around onto the front straightaway.
And that is Domenico Barilla.
Yeah.
Out of Wellington, Florida. He's sponsored by Oliva Construction, Tetro Racing Performance, Broward Motorsports, and Exotic Signs, Rick.
Yep, and Barilla took second place in the first moto, so he is charging here early in Moto 2. So it was Williams and Barilla running 1-2 with, it wasn't Grumpy in third, it was his rider, his sponsored rider.
Marcio Benedetti.
Benedetti took third in Moto number 1 on Grumpy's Yamaha.
And looks like that's Marcio definitely on Patrick's boat again.
Yes, it is, because Patrick's right there in the water.
Oh.
There he is.
I hear you.
All right, here we go again. Boy, these runabouts making some quick laps. Barilla still out in front, just barely.
Yeah, Barilla showed up.
Man.
Showed up, said, hey, is there a race here?
What a battle.
Said, yeah, can I get, is it tech inspected now? No. And said, no, I'm not ready for that. I got to do some work. Boys putting that thing to good use. Barilla hitting and getting.
Yeah, you know what, Barilla and Williams, man, they are absolutely tearing it up out there.
Whoa,
Barilla on the
look
outside,
at this.
Williams on the inside.
Williams could take it over right here.
Oh, yeah, easily. He looks over and says, see ya.
Yeah, the Williams fans are going crazy over there.
I believe Williams riding on a Farthing-sponsored Yamaha. And he just took over the lead here in Moto number 2.
Boy, Barilla ripping on that outside. Look at that. He's coming with a head of steam. ahead right here, but Barilla has got good lines.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens when we get to the split course here.
This is a heck of a
Inside or outside? Who's going where?
Heck of a race, Kurt. And Barilla goes inside, as does, well, let's wait and see. They just make the turn. No, Barilla goes outside. I'm guessing Williams is going to go inside, and he does.
Boy, Williams tearing up the inside. Oh, and he stops it. And here comes Barilla. They'll be side by side, almost.
Yeah, I was mistaken. That was Williams on the outside, Barilla on the inside. And they switched positions and maintain about the same position on the track as Williams goes
inside,
Barilla outside on the right-hand side. So double splits here today in Sebring.
Yeah, look at Barilla coming with the speed onto the back straightaway.
Well, they are pretty evenly matched out there, Kurt. Barilla on the Kawasaki Ultra and Williams on the Yamaha. So they are having a good battle. And they keep switching splits, which is really interesting. Doesn't matter. Whichever one goes, the other one goes the opposite way.
Yeah, well, Barilla really likes that inside.
Yeah,
he might take the lead back right here.
It's going to be
he's going to be close.
Oh, he swings way wide. Doesn't give Williams any room at all. Barilla.
Well, that seems like a good idea if you want to be winning the race.
Barilla completely using up the entire track. Which, yeah, exactly, Kurt. You know that technique.
And look at this. Barilla, as you said, taking the inside, and I think that was a mistake.
Look at this,
Williams
side by side. What a race.
That's it. Barilla had the speed coming off the outside. It's definitely the line over there.
Yes, I agree.
For either one of these guys.
I agree. That outside you think's a little better right-hand side split. The inside, though, may be better on the left side of the track. If that doesn't confuse you, nothing else will.
You have got it exactly right, Rick.
Yep,
and Barilla is going to be close here again.
Here comes Barilla on the inside.
Yeah.
Williams at speed. Barilla's going to swing wide. Oh, man.
Yep. Well, he has to. This buoy's over here. It's not like he's trying to block him.
That's true. Good point.
Yeah, he's got to go around that orange buoy or hit the makeup either way.
Say he's still trying to block him a little bit.
You think?
Yeah, I think.
Just a little.
It's called racing.
Just a smidge.
Just a little bit.
Just
yeah,
a touch.
What a race, though, here today, man. Runabout stock putting on a show. Trey Williams and Domenico Barilla really going at it. What a great race here in Sebring. Moto number 2, the runabout stock class, and this is a dandy.
Yeah, Marcio Benedetti on that borrowed machine, the Yamaha, having a ball out here, getting a little more comfortable.
Yes, he is.
It's tough to get on a different whole boat and do it, even the same brand.
So Williams on the outside again, Barilla on the inside. Here comes Barilla, but Williams is already making the turn, and that is going to seal the deal one more time for Williams. He's going to stretch his lead out just a little bit over Barilla now as they are at the halfway point of this moto. We got some good racing to go here, Kurt.
Oh, and Barilla gets the outside, and Williams takes the inside. Now, Williams may have had enough distance, but if Barilla can just cut cleanly through that outside, he'll have the speed when they reach the back.
He's going to make up some time on him, no question.
Not enough.
Not enough, but he made up a little bit. Look at the speed.
Oh, yeah, no question about it.
Look at the speed now on the back side of the track. That Ultra, pretty fast boat, but the Yamaha out in front still turning some good laps. That's a Farthing-sponsored Yamaha. Williams is racing number 618 out of Boynton Beach, Florida.
All right, Barilla's got a shot here. If he can go through cleanly, Williams has any problems.
Yes.
Barilla will be right there. What a nice turn.
Barilla doing a nice job. Here comes Williams. Here comes Barilla. Williams already on the straightaway with speed, but, man, it is close.
Yeah, I tell you what, Barilla is too concerned with coming wide. He needs to cut that turn a little bit wider and keep his speed up.
He does.
And they would meet right here at the buoy. Somebody's going to have to back up.
Exactly right. I know what you're picking up what you're laying down, Kurt.
And there they go again. Here comes Barilla from the outside. with a head of steam, trying to catch up to Trey Williams.
Boy, they are really, really
Close.
evenly matched. It is
Yeah.
very close.
Oh, and look at this. We got a lapped rider on the inside, and Williams is going to take the on the outside. Williams takes the inside. Barilla takes the outside, and that's
Wow.
going to help Williams.
Oh,
absolutely.
Williams is going to really stretch it out. That was a mistake right there. Something happened with Barella.
Oh, look at this.
Well, Benedetti said go by. He's getting
Right.
lapped. Marcio Benedetti, real gentleman, lets Williams go by, says, go, buddy. You got the lead. Go for it, bud.
Yeah.
And Williams now out in front, stretching it out just a bit over Barilla. Boy, that last lap really changed up the fortunes of both riders.
Yeah, but Barella's got a strong drive coming again.
He does, but he's lost about 5 boat lengths
Yes, no
on that
question.
last lap.
No question about it.
At least 5, if not.
We've got, probably
more.
6 more laps to go?
No, I think probably about
5?
3.
Really?
I believe so.
We'll see.
3 or 2 or 1.
No, more than that.
No,
There's no
about
way.
3, I think.
All right, Barilla going to the inside. Oh, Williams sticks it on the entrance to the outside split. Barilla.
Oh, he's
got another one. Here comes Barilla.
Williams spun out a little bit.
Yep.
On that outside split, Kurt.
Yeah, Barilla saw it, got too excited and strummed himself, and there he goes.
Look at this. Look at this race.
Open. What did I say? Side by side.
Man. Look at
These
the
two
roll.
going at it, and Barilla going to hold it open and
Man.
take the outside split.
Yeah, Barilla did not
he takes
let
the
off.
outside.
Oh,
what is he thinking?
I don't know, man. That is crazy. Barilla absolutely masterful, coming around and going into the front straightaway, held it on, took the lead, and made a bad decision, we think,
And
on
just
the
gave
split.
it up.
And there he goes. There goes Williams. Barilla, man. If he'd have gone outside, he'd have held the lead.
He would have extended his lead significantly.
What a race, though, man.
I'm
This is
telling
good
you.
stuff. This is really good stuff right here. Outstanding racing here in Sebring.
Williams sticks it again on the inside. Let's see how Barilla goes. Looks like the inside is starting to spread out a little bit.
It does. It does. Williams on the outside, Barilla on the inside.
Oh,
And
Barilla's going to take it.
Williams makes a mistake again. Barilla makes the turn. Williams already, and side by side, down the front straightaway. Here they go one more time. No white flag. We got one more at least. 2 more to go. Wow.
And Trey Williams just, can I just say, sacks up right there.
And again, Barilla
Barilla.
take the inside split. He should have went outside
Yep.
and just followed Williams that lap.
Yeah, I would have.
He made a mistake heading into the split.
Yeah.
And that's really going to cost him big time.
I think
that may be the race right
at
there.
this point, yeah.
Yeah.
But, hey, Williams has had trouble with.
On the left-hand side of the track, Williams has had problems on that outside split. Let's see where he goes on this lap. If he's going to hug the inside, he's going to continue to head towards the outside. He does. But looking much better on this lap. Williams really, really charging. Real nicely done onto the front straightaway. And that white flag is about to come out. No. One more. Well, let's keep an eye on our flag man on the dock who just about went in. Okay, one more lap, but it's all Williams now. He has stretched it out. Barilla just made a couple mistakes. He likes that inside split on the right-hand side, and that is absolutely
Rick,
not working for him.
This is absolutely insane. Williams stuffed it in the middle. If Barilla had taken the outside, he would have caught up with him. But no, he took the inside. I got to talk to that guy.
But you know what? It's fun for us.
It is more fun than you could possibly believe.
And fun for the spectators. Everybody's having a good time enjoying this one.
No question about it.
And here comes Barilla one more time, trying to charge back on Williams.
And Williams takes the inside.
Oh, my. The first time this moto. Oh, and Williams spins out. And Barilla comes, and Barilla's going to go outside now. Williams on the inside after spinning out. And Barilla making a charge. Williams going to hold on to the lead. But look at how much time Barilla has made up. White flag out, 1 lap to go here in Sebring.
I'm going to call it. The winner will take the outside split on the right-hand side this
If
time.
Barilla does not go outside, he's insane. And he does go outside.
Yep.
And Williams went inside. Williams is down.
I'm
Williams
seeing it.
Killed it. It's going to be Barilla now.
Don't you listen to me? I said whoever takes the outside is going to win the race.
Unbelievable.
You act like this is the first time.
Williams' boat is dead in the water. That could be a mechanical. And look at Barilla.
He's having a fun time out there right now.
Coming back from certain defeat. Never quit charging. Never let off the gas.
Got to call it out for him. Domenico Barilla, sponsored by Oliva Construction, Tetro Racing Performance, Broward Motorsports, and Exotic Signs. Domenico, what a race. There's been some phenomenal decisions and some questionable ones, but right now, one more buoy, and you get, put your hand on the bar until you pass the line.
Nice win by
That's not
Barilla. But on that Kawasaki, by the way, don't see that often. And thankfully, Williams back up and underway, finishing strong on the Yamaha. Boy, that third moto is going to be a good one.
It's going to be so much fun.
The CBS Sports guys are looking forward to that final race. That is going to be outstanding.
They're drooling right now.
They really are.
Give this guy a towel, will you? God,
sweat is just flying off of him.
Wow. So that's how you do it, huh?
Well, heck, Kurt, that was pretty good.
I'm loving it.
We like this stuff. Can you tell?
Just a little.
Man.
I feel so good. I'm going to give something away, but you know what? We got a whole nother race coming up. This is moto number 2 of the Pro Skis.
Let's see who's on the line. Pro-Am Ski Stock, moto number 2. Nice job, Barilla. Yeah, good racing right there. He's stoked with that checkered flag, but he needs to wait till after the third moto.
Yeah.
He's got one more to go.
I think he's thinking, hey, I'm taking it now.
Yeah,
I don't blame him.
What a race. Nice job, Trey Williams. On the starting line, Pro-Am Ski Stock, moto number 2, number 98 out of Homestead, Florida, riding for LIQUI-MOLY, HydroTurf, Jet Pilot, Riva Racing, and Buck Up Energy, Shelby Warman.
On the 529 out of Orlando, Florida, the Kawasaki, 47 years old. It is Marcio Benedetti.
In Pro-Am Ski GP, number 51 out of Miramar, Florida, riding for Ignite Fuel, BMS Fast Power Sports, Farthing Racing, Exotic Signs, Judge Motorsports, WSR, and Carrera Motorsports, David Cabrera.
On the 114 Kawasaki out of Laconia, New Hampshire. 39 years old, sponsored by East Coast Watercross, No Limits Metalworks, Hot Slag Company, Commander and Jet Pilot, Sean Dudek.
Number 591 out of LaBelle, Florida, riding for Likes Brothers, Inc. and Cabrera Motorsports, Kyle Fabro.
In the ski, 4-stroke stock. It is Marcio Benedetti on that 529.
And in ski, 4-stroke stock Superjet. Really good ride in moto number 1. Outstanding. 336 out of Pembroke Pine, Florida on the Cabrera Motorsports 4-stroke Superjet. Eric Medlin.
All right, good race. Line up.
Nice racing, Mr. Williams down there.
Yeah, buddy.
Those two guys went at it, man. That was Trey Williams. That was a great race with Mr.
Did you see him stalled out there? Yes, she did.
There's a lot of bench racing going on down here. Good sportsmanship by our two competitors in that moto right there.
Hey, Trey.
They're talking about it. I don't think they can hear us, Kurt.
Yeah. Trey and Domenico, got to thank you for a great race, guys. Awesome. Wait till you see it back. It is fun to watch.
Good racing. Good job, fellas. Really outstanding. That outside split was better on the right, by the way. No. Outside on that one. Yeah. But you never know. Next moto could be the opposite.
By a huge margin. These two are close. Yeah, that one.
Yeah, left hand side split is very, very close. Right hand side split, Kurt and I both think the outside is much faster.
But we don't want to influence the third and most gruesome moto for you, so you make up your own mind.
But so says the two old guys up in the tower. That was an outstanding race, though. Everybody's on the beach buzzing about that one. That was fun. But now we're going to go to another one of our CBS sports classes. This is going to be Pro-Am Ski Stock, Pro-Am Ski GP, Ski 4-Stroke Stock, Ski 4-Stroke Stock Superjet.
We're lined up.
And it was David Cabrera, moto number 1, taking the win in Pro-Am Ski Stock. Fabro in second.
Kyle Fabro on the inside, David Cabrera on the outside. Fabro hits the buoy first, and Kyle Fabro got the drive off of the inside. He's got the inside. Cabrera's got the outside.
Yeah, Cabrera railing on the outside, man. He is flying. So is Fabro. Boy, Fabro looking good. This is going to be really close, Kurt.
Yep, Fabro's close, not looking over. These two are side by
David holds
side.
it on.
Cabrera would not be denied. David Cabrera looks over his shoulder, sees Fabro there. He takes the inside. Fabro going to the A, staying on the inside as well.
Boy, David Cabrera is a racer. Right there you saw a professional racer. He did not let off. He was not going to be denied, as you said, and took the lead. That was good racing.
He looked over and said, "There's an inch. We got it."
Exactly. That's it. That's all I need.
Yep.
1 inch of daylight.
I will take the one thing that it takes to do that is confidence in your competitor. And
That's true.
Kyle Fabro's got zillions of miles, as does Cabrera.
Yeah.
Those two race really well together.
They know each other well.
They do. Cabrera in the lead right now. He and Fabro taking the outside split. First rider on the inside is our 4-stroke stock Superjet, Eric Medlin. So we'll see how that works for him.
So it's David Cabrera and Fabro running 1-2. And then looks like the other Ski GP rider.
Yeah, Sean Dudek.
In third. And then Medlin right behind him on that stock 4-stroke Superjet.
You know, Medlin just is so stable on that ski. He's just checking the water. He sets up for it. You can. He's doing a great job out there on that boat, Rick.
Yeah, really, really outstanding. Medlin looks good. He's got that 4-stroke Superjet pretty dialed in, it looks like to me. It takes a while when a new boat's introduced to get them to where they work.
Yeah, absolutely.
Remember the first year with the SXR 1500, we saw good riders flailing.
We saw world champions flailing on those things.
Yes, exactly.
But by the end of the year, spectacular. And speaking of spectacular, David Cabrera extending his lead over Kyle Fabro on the far right-hand side of the track. Cabrera this time trying the outside, Fabro on the inside. We'll see how it works with the stand-ups. We know how it worked with the runabouts. Cabrera onto the back straight, and he is extending his lead. That worked really well. Lapped rider there for Fabro, moves out of the way. Great sportsmanship. And Fabro in second position doing everything he can, Rick, to try and catch up with the exceptionally fast David Cabrera.
Well, Fabro's doing a great job. He is right on David's pace, no question about it. In fact, I'd say Fabro closing the gap now on Cabrera very quickly.
Well, I'll tell you, if I'm David Cabrera, I'm taking the outside over here every single time and force Fabro to try the inside. It's not as big a difference as we saw in the runabouts, Rick, but I was watching it pretty close here the last time through. That outside is still the stronger move. Cabrera takes the inside.
Well, that's because there's a rider down on the outside, probably.
Is it on the outside or the inside?
The yellow flag was out over there.
Got it.
So, I mean, it was in the middle of the course. I'm not sure which buoy it was at. But he probably saw that yellow flag and decided to dive inside, perhaps.
Yeah, and I believe that's Benedetti moving over, telling him, hey, leader, go by. Great sportsmanship there by Marcio.
Boy, Benedetti put in a lot of water time this morning. He's going to be dead by the end of the day. Jeez Louise, man. He's racing runabout and...
You mean tired, right?
Tired. He's going to be really toast by the end of the day, I'll put it that way. Racing runabout and stand-up. Kudos to him.
I'm thinking you're exceptionally accurate. And here comes our leader, David Cabrera, down the main straightaway.
Now, he has stretched the lead out considerably on that last lap over Fabro.
And that battle for third and fourth position.
That's Shelby Warman coming by right now on the 98.
Yeah, I believe Shelby is not in that position. I think she had a little issue.
Definitely.
Yeah. But great to see her out there. I mean,
Dudek in third in Pro Ski GP. And then Medlin continuing to pace himself right behind Dudek.
Does he go inside or outside? He's going inside. Oh, we hear it. Your leader, David Cabrera. You'll notice that it's tightened up a little bit.
Yes.
Cabrera, that last lap through, took the makeup buoy.
Yes,
Do not
he
know
did.
why. Obviously, he thought he needed it, and that allowed Kyle Fabro to get within striking distance, and Fabro is on fire, Drick.
You know,
Look
I
at him
noticed
fly down that straightaway.
I noticed right in front of us on that slight left-hand bend on the front, Cabrera not really letting off much. Fabro letting off a little bit more. Right in front of us. Watch next lap on this turn.
On the orange buoy.
That
yeah.
little left-hander. And Cabrera charges that a little bit harder, I think, than Fabro right now.
Well, it sure worked out. Look at the distance between them here. Coming off the back straightaway, your leader, David Cabrera, choosing the outside. Fabro going outside as well. So Kyle Fabro is going to try and put the pressure on David Cabrera. When Cabrera looks over his shoulder, he's going to see Fabro right there.
Yeah, as tight as they are, Fabro doesn't want to make them. Watch him right here. That's how he slowed a little more going into that turn.
Yep.
It was noticeable, right?
Yeah, well, and David backed off as well, but set the nose and
as long
and got on the gas
Got
enough
into
to
it
push the boat to the inside.
Yeah.
Fabro had to get up on a plane and drive through it, so he's losing a second and a half.
David
there.
got on it quicker, got back into it a little quicker.
No question. You see that all the way out when you watch the back straightaway. You can see the distance.
Yeah.
All those little teeny, not errors but decisions. David's making them all right, and Kyle's had a couple of questionable ones.
Well,
and that's the reason David's out front.
I think Kyle's making up some space, making up some distance in other parts of the track. I think
question.
He's losing a little bit right here, but he's certainly making it up elsewhere because he's staying about the same.
Yeah, it's like a bungee cord between them. Yep, and we can hear them as they come through here.
He shuts off longer than Cabrera right there. If he did, he could make up some distance because he's making it up somewhere else because he's definitely staying about the same distance behind Cabrera, overall on a lap.
I agree. Cabrera here charging the inside. Fabro as well, but Fabro he's not getting a solid corner in. It looks like, honestly, that Cabrera is getting a little more punch.
He's a little
when he
more
gets back on the gas.
A little more aggressive.
I'm thinking his prop is hooked up a little bit better.
Yeah, I mean, we don't know the setups and what they're dealing with out there for sure, but you can certainly hear it.
Yeah.
With these boats, it's easy to hear.
Yeah, and for me, I can see it. You can see the attitude of the boat. And once they get on the gas, these things are instantaneous. These are GP machines, some of the fastest on the planet. And right now, David Cabrera
doesn't let off.
Is large and in charge.
Now, that was better that time by Fabro. He stayed on it just a little bit harder.
Yeah, I believe he's listening to the live stream as he's racing out there.
I hope not.
I hope not as well. Fabro starting to reel in Cabrera a little bit, but once Cabrera gets on that back straight, he just stretches that lead out. Yeah, and there's 20, 25 boat lengths between them now. It's all on Cabrera now. He's just got to keep that pressure on. Excuse me. Little RFK there.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah.
Wow, guy.
I appreciate him.
Wow. That's pretty
Shelby
funny.
Warman looks over. Eric Medlin thought she was going to back out. She's like, nope. Move over, Rover.
And here comes Cabrera.
Well, 2 left riders in front of him, Rick Lake.
Yes.
This could change the fortunes.
never
Cabrera
know.
follows on the inside. Shelby Warman a little bit further up, so he's got a little bit of pump wash to deal with. And Fabro going to the inside. Yeah, that was a good call by Fabro, I think.
I do too.
But 2 left riders in front of David Cabrera. He needs to dispatch these 2. And look at that. Eric Medlin knew they were coming, moves over. Great sportsmanship by Medlin.
Oh, Cabrera absolutely charging down that backside of the racetrack into the splits on the left-hand side. And he's going to go on the inside this time.
Yeah, Shelby took the left rider, took the outside. Immediately, Cabrera chose the inside. And Fabro taking the inside as well because he's got Medlin in front of him.
Better water for both. And no riders, most importantly.
Yeah, without any competition there, David Cabrera has a really good line down this straightaway, as you said,
really
Rick.
does.
And he's being able to stay on the gas now with nobody around him.
No question about it. He is on it a little bit more.
Yeah, and that's a little bit here, a little bit there. That's how you get a 25 boat length lead.
Yep.
And there is a lapped rider, Shelby Warren, in between these 2. Fabro's got to do anything he can to get by Warman. The laps are counting down here to the end.
Boy, that buoy right in front of us with the loud GP motors, it's really a good indicator of the difference in the differences a little bit makes here and there, like you're saying. You know, you can see it between Fabro and Cabrera right here.
Yeah, and Sean Dudek looked over his shoulder, saw the leader was coming, moves way offline. What a great deal of sportsmanship there by Sean Dudek to let the leader go by. So Cabrera onto the back straightaway. Fabro just entering the split there. Right now, David Cabrera way out in front. As many years as he's done this, I guarantee you, when you've got that large a lead, you've got a boat as loud as that, you start hearing things. You start wondering, was that as sharp off the corner as it was last lap? Feels like it's got a stutter. Is that a vibration? It messes with your mind when you get a lead like this. David Cabrera, though, has had leads like this a long, long time. And this moto looks definitely his as the white flag comes out. Rick, one more lap.
Yeah, he has definitely stretched it out over Fabro. Cabrera just really in tune today on that ski, looking so good. Rarely a mistake by Cabrera. He has been smooth. I don't think I've seen him make a mistake the entire race. And very aggressive on the gas where we're able to really hear it right in front of us. Again, it's been really fun to see the difference in the riders, how they're able to stay on the throttle into it around this bend, either let off or not. The line they take, which allows them to stay in it, all those things factor into, as you said earlier, how many boat lengths of a lead does that end up being?
Well, it's about a half a lap now. So David Cabrera got about 4 more buoys. And Moto 2 win.
2 for 2 for Cabrera.
Back-to-back wins for David Cabrera in the Pro-Am Ski GP class.
Nice ride for number 114, Sean Dudek. And, of course, Kyle Fabro. A really hard-charging second-place finish for Kyle.
All right, so that, let's see. We've got 2 firsts, 2 seconds, and 2 thirds. So Kyle Fabro has got to get busy and hope Cabrera finishes last so that they would tie for the lead in the third and final moto, which would give it to the leader.
Going to be a good one, though. We're looking forward to the third moto. Junior ski stock, 10 to 12, 13 to 15 on the line. Race number 9. This will be moto number 2 for this class. As all the classes now, we're in moto number 2s, obviously.
How many laps you on? 2?
All right, we got a short break before our junior ski riders. Hey, I'll tell you what, if you're thirsty and get low on energy, which neither Rick and I are because of, let's face it, the race fuel out there, 120 milligrams of caffeine, only 10 calories, $6. Go see the ladies at the tent out there. It is spectacular. I highly recommend the mango. Rick, how about you?
I was lucky enough to have pomegranate lemonade, man, and it was absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah, pomegranate, really good for your health. Cancer-fighting fruit right there. Race number 9, junior ski, moto number 2.
All right. First moto, it was Kylie Meyer got the win in 13 to 15, and Cash McClure took the win in 10 to 12. So we thought Cameron Spooner was the winner. He must have missed a buoy along the way.
Right. That's,
we don't know. We don't know what happened.
Look at the drive out here on the outside, Rick. And I believe that might be Spooner just swept. Take a look as they come through.
Well, here comes Spooner right here. Number 23 down the front straightaway with the lead.
Yeah, sorry, that was Cash McClure there that swept on the outside. But the first two came off of the inside split, so a little bit faster here for these guys.
So, junior skis, moto number 2, and we thought it was Cameron Spooner taking the win, but it was Kylie Meyer out of Jacksonville taking that win of moto number 1. Largest cheering section on the beach again this weekend.
Yeah, well, they recruited somebody else there with a lower voice. Way to go, girls.
All right.
I think he came from the DAD school.
And that is Spooner out in front. What?
know what? Whoa. No, but right, but just looking at it. Well, you know that they're dropping aluminum oxide right there.
All right, Junior's out on the racetrack. Pretty sure that is Cameron Spooner 23C. It's just really hard to see the C, hard to see the numbers, let alone the C.
Yeah, I'm just going by physical size of the riders.
Exactly.
The other 23 is a lot shorter, so
we're going with that.
We're going with
the
that.
15-year-old versus the 10-year-old.
Something like that.
Yeah, exactly. You never know. I was taller than my mom at 10. Not that that means anything.
Is that Spooner coming off the outside?
Apparently it is. Doing a little leg kick there.
Yeah.
A little Jeremy McGrath or something imitation. I'm not sure.
And here comes Kylie. Kylie getting it together in this moto. She's riding strong.
Kylie, number 529, in second.
If they hold this way, they'll be tied for points going into the third and final moto.
That's true.
Which, of course, is always better for us.
Always. I don't know what these bugs are, but, man, they're pesky. What do you call those things, Kurt?
Mating.
Okay.
No, every year when we get here around this time of year.
I know, but what are they?
Annoying.
You thought that's what I said. I thought you would have knowledge. Okay. We're moving forward. Spooner one more time down the front straightaway. Cameron,
halfway flags are out.
Cameron from Dania Beach, Florida. 13 years old. Riding for Spoondog Racing, Harry Kiwi. Harry Kiwi Pro. Simply Clean Detailing, Onum, and Impros. This is race number 9, junior ski stock, 10-12 and 13-15, race number, or moto number 2. And then up next, we will have IROC 1100. And then, if I'm not mistaken, we're going to take a short break. Is that correct, Kurt?
I am waiting to hear from our race director.
So am I. As am I. What's that live stream looking like? Man, that's a beautiful picture, Richard. Wow. Looking good. Beautiful. Beautiful day here in Sebring. We're Lake Jackson, Sebring, Florida. Of course, home to Sebring International Raceway, not too far from here. Legendary car racing track. 12 Hours of Sebring, a very famous event every year. Okay, that's interesting. That's what you're having? Good Lord. Kylie coming by one more time, the 15-year-old out of Jacksonville. Kylie's gotten taller.
Yeah.
Hasn't she?
Yeah, she sure has.
I just noticed that. She's bent over coming down that straightaway. I know the feeling. Wow, she has really gotten taller. Great family down here cheering her on every race. Really fun to see. Kurt and I really enjoy that part of this.
Absolutely. It's the family aspect that really, right? I'm with you.
Really meaningful.
I know my kids all grew up at the race course on the water.
We really enjoy it. Kurt and I love this aspect of the sport. Spooner one more time out in front. Looking real good. All on Yamaha two-stroke Superjets. The junior riders are on. They can race the Kawasaki SXR 800s as well, but they all choose Superjets. They're a little bit of an advantage.
I will tell you.
Look at Kylie. Look at Kylie. She is tall, man. She's bent over.
Oh, yeah.
Good rider, man. She has gotten better every time we see her race. She is faster.
Yeah, well, she is
determined, too.
Determined. She's making her decisions and setting the boat right in there. A little bit better start. She'd be leading this thing right now.
Real smooth. Yeah. Really, really smooth ride. All these riders out here today, these are not beginners. These are all talented young riders that are amazing to watch.
Yeah, they're not beginners. They're juniors.
Yeah, they're young, but they're very talented. Sometimes in the junior class, this is where the kids start, and we have first-timers.
Absolutely.
And you can tell.
Yes, you can.
Let's face it.
But I will say, Pro Watercross does a good job of keeping them safe. You know, the race director watches that, sees something going on. Absolutely addresses it right away. And that's the way the kids learn. Look at this battle down the front straightaway. Kylie trying to slip in there.
I think that is
white flag.
Is that our guy?
Oh, Cash McClure.
Cash McClure coming by? I think it is. I believe it is. All right. I believe the checkered flag is about to come out. It is. Mr. Spooner is going to take the win here, moto number 2.
Do you think that's Dania Beach, Denia? Kylie Meyer. I didn't have to look to know she was coming by, Rick.
Not at all. Outstanding ride by Kylie.
You know what that brings up, Rick? That's tied going into third and final moto between Spooner and Meyer. That's going to be an exciting race.
Cash McClure and Braden Dill coming in behind. And great racing by our junior ski riders today.
Woo! How about a big round of a hand out there, folks?
Really fun to watch them. Outstanding talent here in Sebring. And
all right, up next.
Bring us up to race number 10.
IROC 1100.
And following the conclusion of this moto, we are going to take about a 30-minute break. Okay? So if you're thirsty, you need a little energy, head over to the little cart setup over there with the cool little vehicle and get a race fuel. We promise they are absolutely going to refresh you.
No question about it, Rick. Also, if you're hungry, you got kids here, you want to get something solid, call down the street. They've got a phenomenal fare there. The phone number is 863-385-9316. That's 863-385-9316. I'll tell them Pro Watercross said to come on by, and we'll see you later over there for dinner.
And send Kurt and Rick a margarita, please.
You know what? I need more race fuel. That's it.
Yeah, a little early.
I'm game on the race fuel.
Oh, man.
Or are you saying that race fuel is just a good mixer?
That it would be a very good mixer, actually.
Right?
All right. IROC 1100 coming up, along with beginner runabout box stock.
Jim Devlin was second in moto number 1. Jeff Stanley took the win. And beginner Troy Weeks was dominant in his class. All right, one more time. Weeks on the inside. Devlin and Stanley on the outside, and they're gone.
Well, Stanley on that XP.
He got the drive.
He took the win in Moto 1 overall, and it looks like Weeks now got a good start. He's on that inside split, and he's up.
Yeah.
And he got lost. He got lost. Well, Weeks had a good start.
He puts the thrill in.
Yes, he does.
In close course racing.
Yeah, you can say that again. So the XP of Jeff Stanley once again out in front with the Yamaha, modern Yamaha EXR of Jim Devlin. Both these guys from Lake Placid, Florida, interestingly enough.
You combine them, they're 119 years old together. For
Stanley.
two riders.
Stanley on the vintage Sea-Doo out in front. Devlin on the very modern Yamaha in second.
Yeah,
And
Jeff Stanley won a lot of championships over the year with Pro Watercross on that same machine.
And then Troy Weeks on the very, very powerful Kawasaki Ultra. I believe that's a 310 probably. I think it's a newer one, so it's probably a 310. But nonetheless, there's a lot of machine out there underneath of Mr. Weeks.
Yeah, and he's starting to reel in Mr. Devlin there.
Well, when he gets the track right, he goes pretty well.
Spectacular.
The problem lies in the course.
Well, the course is the problem.
Or following the course. That's where it has been challenging at times.
Yes, it is.
Let's say. But you know what? He is very keen to race.
Absolutely.
And, loves it, and eventually it's all going to come together for him.
Yeah, well, I'm thinking, you know what? You want it so bad, and he went out and bought a competitive machine.
Yeah, when he first came, he showed up on a vintage Kawasaki. What was that? Was that an STX?
STX
1100 probably? Two-stroke?
1200, weren't they?
Was it 1200?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. And it was an old two-stroke?
Yep.
And
love the sound of that thing.
Now, yeah, exactly. Now he's on the very modern Ultra. He went out and got a new Ultra. He's a Kawasaki guy.
I was just going to say, he would not get anything but a Kawasaki.
No.
That's for sure.
He
was clear. He's raced Kawasaki motorcycles forever.
He is an enduro racer, GNCC enduro guy, right? I believe.
Yes. Yeah, he used to be a motocross racer back in the day for Kawasaki. And a lot of accolades out there for Troy Weeks, but like many of us, the water's a little softer.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, there's no 40 to 60 foot double jumps or any of that stuff. Yeah, I'm not doing that anymore.
The tracks have changed.
Come to think of it, I've never done that. I raced motocross, but they didn't have tracks like that back then.
Yeah, it's I got back into it after a big break, and man, I was like, holy crap.
Well, you were racing vintage, weren't you?
Well, I did race vintage, but those tracks are tame. Those are just like we used to race on.
Oh, are they?
Yeah. But the modern tracks, I bought a 426 Yamaha 4-stroke when they first came out and thought I was going to be Mr. Motocross again. And not that I ever was, but I was out on these new modern tracks, and I'm like, I don't know about this, man.
Yeah.
I did used to ride a Carlsbad Raceway, which is not too far from where I live, and the old, the legendary Carlsbad, and that was still what it was from day one.
Yeah,
so,
what do they call that?
But that was gnarly. That was
Carlsbad, not the Carlsbad Cavern.
The freeway, Carlsbad Freeway.
No. Yeah, well, the steep uphill
freeway
with the super steep downhill.
Let me tell you, that's those.
Yeah.
You don't need doubles or anything when you got a track like that.
That is
even on a
body
modern,
check on the way down.
That downhill, man, on a modern bike was just absolutely crazy. Couldn't even imagine it. I mean, back in the day on the bikes, in the early 70s.
Oh, I think I saw cars makers break the frame. The front end came right off there. Awesome.
Cool. Yeah, brutal track, but very challenging and fun. As Stanley comes by one more time on that also vintage XP Sea-Doo.
Probably the oldest boat in the parking lot.
I'm going to agree with you 100% on that. No, I saw a 550 earlier today out here. Now,
I'll amend it. Runabout.
Whoever was racing it, whoever was on it, is not racing. So we didn't see a 550 racing. So he's probably the oldest boat racing for sure.
Well, Jeff Stanley's the oldest rider out there right now, I believe.
No. Jim Devlin's got him by 14 years.
Yeah. Oh, it was Troy Weeks I was looking at is at 62. So, yeah, Devlin is the young man.
Jeff Stanley really riding a nice race. Devlin keeping him in his sights, but it's been all Stanley. Stanley did take the win in Moto number 1 as well, with obviously Devlin in the number 2 position. And Troy Weeks is staying on the pace here, right behind Devlin, and getting better and better.
Yeah, you can see he's learning the lines here. And, I'll tell you, motorcycle racers that go to personal watercraft racing initially have a really hard time because they're used to being able to slam into berms, change their direction, and things that make physical sense. You get on the water, and it's crazy. I mean, it is really difficult. And they've never looked for buoys before.
Yeah.
They can see the corners. When you're on flat water, when you're on water whatsoever, it's got to have something out there to see where to go.
It's just completely different. There's nothing at all the same as having a permanent track as opposed to buoys. And it's just complete. From that perspective, it's nothing like motorcycle racing at all.
Well, the one thing they share is the thrill of competition.
That's absolutely,
and the joy of winning.
That's absolutely the case. But yeah, without a formal track, let's say, it takes a while to get used to looking at buoys and learning the track. Some people are pick it up quicker than others, and I don't think there's anybody that's raced that hasn't gone the wrong way.
Oh,
it's not, and so we are very sympathetic to people going the wrong way because we've all done it. So easy to do. I did it my very first race in Lake Havasu, actually, World Finals. Went the wrong way off the start.
All right, as the race winds down here at the end of this moto, we're going to have a 30-minute break. And even though we're having a lunch break, they're going to keep the concession open over there. If you want to get some pro watercross gear, now is a great time to do it. The selection is dwindling a little bit, but still plenty of time to get over there and get the size you want, whether it's a hoodie, a T-shirt, or one of our brilliant hats. I'll tell you what, that may give you a discount at the bar tonight.
Indeed. 30 for a hoodie, 20 for a shirt, and 5 for a hat, right?
That's it.
Nice.
$55, and, you know, the top half of your body is completely covered.
You're set.
And Jeff Stanley just teasing him a little bit as he comes in to get the checkered flag. Oh, no. And Jim Devlin and Troy Weeks.
I'm not sure what happened there.
I think they were like, hey, give me a high five. All right, so as I was saying, Rick, like, if you want to get the merchandise, now's the time. We've got a half an hour.
Yep.
If you're thirsty, you want some energy, go on over and see the Race Fuel, Harry's.
And you want to give a vest away?
Yeah, I do. Anybody over there want to get some free stuff? How about the kids? We got some stickers over here.
We got a really cool Zapata Racing life vest. This is a very high-quality life jacket. This is a size. What is this one, Kurt? Is this a medium or large?
This one is a medium.
It's a medium life jacket. Who can tell me what country Frankie Zapata is from? Anybody? Medium life jacket. Look at this beautiful life jacket. Zapata Racing. Hoverboard by Zapata.
There may or may not be a $100 bill in that bag.
Italy is not correct. No. Zapata Racing. Frankie Zapata.
Go north of there.
North of Italy. Yes.
There you go.
There we go. Come on over and life jacket. Who said that? Who said France?
Our early winner.
Oh, boy, you are on it, man.
This one's heavy. You're welcome.
Thank you. As Kurt mentioned, 30-minute break, and we'll go back to racing in 30.
Yep, head on over to everybody. We're only going to be gone about 30 minutes. We'll see you back here for our third set of motos, and we will crown winners.
LIQUI-MOLY has been #1 in Germany for the past 10 years in motor oils and additives. We're super excited to bring the marine range now in North America. All that experience in the performance and the racing industry translated into the marine world couldn't be a better combination. Are you scared of using your warranty? Well, you shouldn't. LIQUI-MOLY marine product has all the approvals from the National Marine Manufacturers Association, FCW, TCW3, and also API specs. Please refer to your owner's manual for right viscosity. Use the best to maintain your passion.
Hey everyone, my name is Valentina Lescano. I'm here at Pro Watercross for our jet ski racing. We're sponsored by LIQUI-MOLY. Thanks to them, we have our strong boats and we're able to podium. I've been racing for about 4 years now, and ever since I joined LIQUI-MOLY, I'll never go back.
Watercross has enjoyed 25 successful seasons on the water. The world's greatest watercross racers excite the senses, engage audiences, and build communities through integrated campaigns that get results.
It's a great tour. It hits a lot of hot spots. It travels, a lot of the U.S. And it brings you to all kinds of different demographics of people that you're racing against, people that you don't get to see all the time. It's a tour that is complete, from kids racing to adults racing, a lot of spectators, and just the best locations to go to. Daytona, Panama City Beach, Pensacola. We're in Georgia, Racine, Wisconsin, Texas. We go everywhere.
Beautiful spot, Naples, Florida. You can't get any better than that. And LIQUI-MOLY launching this range, it's marine range, partnering with such a great entity is just beautiful.
For season 26 and beyond, Pro Watercross continues its leadership role in environmental education, safety, and with a family-friendly vibe.
A lot of good people here. It's a good place to raise your kids and teach them how to succeed in a competitive environment. I've been doing it since 1996. My 17-year-old son's now a three-time world champion at jet ski racing, and he grew up by my side.
Are you ready? Get online with prowatercross.org.
Somebody comes out of this race as a world champion.
My name is Juan Liscano, and I ride for Miami Jet Ski Shop. Miami Jet Ski Shop sticks to LIQUI-MOLY, where we keep all our vehicles tip-top with the best in the industry. When it comes to performance or servicing, there's nothing better in the market than LIQUI-MOLY.
LIQUI-MOLY has been #1 in Germany for the past 10 years in motor oils and additives. We're super excited to bring the marine range now in North America. All that experience in the performance and the racing industry translated into the marine world couldn't be a better combination. Are you scared of using a warranty? Well, you shouldn't. LIQUI-MOLY marine product has all the approvals from the National Marine Manufacturers Association, FCW, TCW3, and also API specs. Please refer to your owner's manual for right viscosity. Use the best to maintain your passion.
Hey everyone, my name is Valentina Lescano. I'm here at Pro Watercross for our jet ski racing. We're sponsored by LIQUI-MOLY. Thanks to them, we have our strong boats and we're able to podium. I've been racing for about 4 years now, and ever since I joined LIQUI-MOLY, I'll never go back.
Watercross has enjoyed 25 successful seasons on the water. The world's greatest watercross racers excite the senses, engage audiences, and build communities through integrated campaigns that get results.
It's a great tour. It hits a lot of hot spots. It travels, a lot of the U.S. And it brings you to all kinds of different demographics of people that you're racing against, people that you don't get to see all the time. It's a tour that is complete, from kids racing to adults racing, a lot of spectators, and just the best locations to go to. Daytona, Panama City Beach, Pensacola. We're in Georgia, Racine, Wisconsin, Texas. We go everywhere.
Beautiful spot, Naples, Florida. You can't get any better than that. And LIQUI-MOLY launching this range, its marine range, partnering with such a great entity is just beautiful.
For season 26 and beyond, Pro Watercross continues its leadership role in environmental education, safety, and with a family-friendly vibe.
A lot of good people here. It's a good place to raise your kids and teach them how to succeed in a competitive environment. I've been doing it since 1996. My 17-year-old son's now a three-time world champion at jet ski racing, and he grew up by my side.
Are you ready? Get online with prowatercross.org.
Somebody comes out of this race as a world champion.
My name is Juan Liscano, and I ride for Miami Jet Ski Shop. Miami Jet Ski Shop sticks to LIQUI-MOLY, where we keep all our vehicles tip-top with the best in the industry. When it comes to performance or servicing, there's nothing better in the market than LIQUI-MOLY.
LIQUI-MOLY has been #1 in Germany for the past 10 years in motor oils and additives. We're super excited to bring the marine range now in North America. All that experience in the performance and the racing industry translated into the marine world couldn't be a better combination. Are you scared of using your warranty? Well, you shouldn't. LIQUI-MOLY marine product has all the approvals from the National Marine Manufacturers Association, FCW, TCW3, and also API specs. Please refer to your owner's manual for right viscosity. Use the best to maintain your passion.
Hey everyone, my name is Valentina Lescano. I'm here at Pro Watercross for our jet ski racing. We're sponsored by LIQUI-MOLY. Thanks to them, we have our strong boats and we're able to podium. I've been racing for about 4 years now, and ever since I joined LIQUI-MOLY, I'll never go back.
Pro Watercross has enjoyed 25 successful seasons on the water. The world's greatest watercross racers excite the senses, engage audiences, and build communities through integrated campaigns that get results.
It's a great tour. It hits a lot of hot spots. It travels, a lot of the U.S. And it brings you to all kinds of different demographics of people that you're racing against, people that you don't get to see all the time. It's a tour that is complete, from kids racing to adults racing, a lot of spectators, and just the best locations to go to. Daytona, Panama City Beach, Pensacola. We're in Georgia, Racine, Wisconsin, Texas. We go everywhere.
Beautiful spot, Naples, Florida. You can't get any better than that. And LIQUI-MOLY launching this range, its marine range, partnering with such a great entity is just beautiful.
For season 26 and beyond, Pro Watercross continues its leadership role in environmental education, safety, and with a family-friendly vibe.
A lot of good people here. It's a good place to raise your kids and teach them how to succeed in a competitive environment. I've been doing it since 1996. My 17-year-old son's now three-time world champion at jet ski racing, and he grew up by my side.
Are you ready? Get online with prowatercross.org.
Somebody comes out of this race as a world champion.
My name is Juan Liscano, and I ride for Miami Jet Ski Shop. Miami Jet Ski Shop sticks to LIQUI-MOLY, where we keep all our vehicles tip-top with the best in the industry. When it comes to performance or servicing, there's nothing better in the market than LIQUI-MOLY.
LIQUI-MOLY has been #1 in Germany for the past 10 years in motor oils and additives. We're super excited to bring the marine range now in North America. All that experience in the performance and the racing industry translated into the marine world couldn't be a better combination. Are you scared of using your warranty? Well, you shouldn't. LIQUI-MOLY marine product has all the approvals from the National Marine Manufacturers Association, FCW, TCW3, and also API specs. Please refer to your owner's manual for right viscosity. Use the best to maintain your passion.
Hey everyone, my name's Valentina Lescano. I'm here at Pro Watercross for our jet ski racing. We're sponsored by LIQUI-MOLY. Thanks to them, we have our strong boats and we're able to podium. I've been racing for about 4 years now, and ever since I joined LIQUI-MOLY, I'll never go back.
Watercross has enjoyed 25 successful seasons on the water. The world's greatest watercross racers excite the senses, engage audiences, and build communities through integrated campaigns that get results.
It's a great tour. It hits a lot of hot spots. It travels, a lot of the U.S. And it brings you to all kinds of different demographics of people that you're racing against, people that you don't get to see all the time. It's a tour that is complete, from kids racing to adults racing, a lot of spectators, and just the best locations to go to. Daytona, Panama City Beach, Pensacola. We're in Georgia, Racine, Wisconsin, Texas. We go everywhere.
Beautiful spot, Naples, Florida. You can't get any better than that. And LIQUI-MOLY launching this range, its marine range, partnering with such a great entity is just beautiful.
For season 26 and beyond, Pro Watercross continues its leadership role in environmental education, safety, and with a family-friendly vibe.
A lot of good people here. It's a good place to raise your kids and teach them how to succeed in a competitive environment. I've been doing it since 1996. My 17-year-old son's now three-time world champion at jet ski racing, and he grew up by my side.
Are you ready? Get online with prowatercross.org.
Somebody comes out of this race as a world champion.
My name is Juan Liscano, and I ride for Miami Jet Ski Shop. Miami Jet Ski Shop sticks to LIQUI-MOLY, where we keep all our vehicles tip-top with the best in the industry. When it comes to performance or servicing, there's nothing better in the market than LIQUI-MOLY.
LIQUI-MOLY has been #1 in Germany for the past 10 years in motor oils and additives. We're super excited to bring the marine range now in North America. All that experience in the performance and the racing industry translated into the marine world couldn't be a better combination. Are you scared of using a warranty? Well, you shouldn't. LIQUI-MOLY marine product has all the approvals from the National Marine Manufacturers Association, FCW, TCW3, and also API specs. Please refer to your owner's manual for ride viscosity. Use the best to maintain your passion.
Hey everyone, my name's Valentina Lescano. I'm here at Pro Watercross for our jet ski racing. We're sponsored by LIQUI-MOLY. Thanks to them, we have our strong boats and we're able to podium. I've been racing for about 4 years now, and ever since I joined LIQUI-MOLY, I'll never go back.
Watercross has enjoyed 25 successful seasons on the water. The world's greatest watercross racers excite the senses, engage audiences, and build communities through integrated campaigns that get results.
It's a great tour. It hits a lot of hot spots. It travels, a lot of the U.S. And it brings you to all kinds of different demographics of people that you're racing against, people that you don't get to see all the time. It's a tour that is complete, from kids racing to adults racing, a lot of spectators, and just the best locations to go to. Daytona, Panama City Beach, Pensacola. We're in Georgia, Racine, Wisconsin, Texas. We go everywhere.
Beautiful spot, Naples, Florida. You can't get any better than that. And LIQUI-MOLY launching this range, it's marine range, partnering with such a great entity is just beautiful.
For season 26 and beyond, Pro Watercross continues its leadership role in environmental education, safety, and with a family-friendly vibe.
A lot of good people here. It's a good place to raise your kids and teach them how to succeed in a competitive environment. I've been doing it since 1996. My 17-year-old son's now a three-time world champion at jet ski racing, and he grew up by my side.
Are you ready? Get online with prowatercross.org.
Somebody comes out of this race as a world champion.
My name is Juan Liscano, and I ride for Miami Jet Ski Shop. Miami Jet Ski Shop sticks to LIQUI-MOLY, where we keep all our vehicles tip-top with the best in the industry. When it comes to performance or servicing, there's nothing better in the market than LIQUI-MOLY.
LIQUI-MOLY has been #1 in Germany for the past 10 years in motor oils and additives. We're super excited to bring the marine range now in North America. All that experience in the performance and the racing industry translated into the marine world couldn't be a better combination. Are you scared of using a warranty? Well, you shouldn't. LIQUI-MOLY marine product has all the approvals from the National Marine Manufacturers Association, FCW, TCW3, and also API specs. Please refer to your owner's manual for ride viscosity. Use the best to maintain your passion.
Hey everyone, my name is Valentina Lescano. I'm here at Pro Watercross for our jet ski racing. We're sponsored by LIQUI-MOLY. Thanks to them, we have our strong boats and we're able to podium. I've been racing for about 4 years now, and ever since I joined LIQUI-MOLY, I'll never go back.
Pro Watercross has enjoyed 25 successful seasons on the water. The world's greatest watercross racers excite the senses, engage audiences, and build communities through integrated campaigns that get results.
It's a great tour. It hits a lot of hot spots. It travels, a lot of the U.S. And it brings you to all kinds of different demographics of people that you're racing against, people that you don't get to see all the time. It's a tour that is complete, from kids racing to adults racing, a lot of spectators, and just the best locations to go to. Daytona, Panama City Beach, Pensacola. We're in Georgia, Racine, Wisconsin, Texas. We go everywhere.
Beautiful spot, Naples, Florida. You can't get any better than that. And LIQUI-MOLY launching this range, its marine range, partnering with such a great entity is just beautiful.
For season 26 and beyond, Pro Watercross continues its leadership role in environmental education, safety, and with a family-friendly vibe.
A lot of good people here. It's a good place to raise your kids and teach them how to succeed in a competitive environment. I've been doing it since 1996. My 17-year-old son's now a three-time world champion at jet ski racing, and he grew up by my side.
Are you ready? Get online with prowatercross.org.
Somebody comes out of this race as a world champion.
My name is Juan Liscano, and I ride for Miami Jet Ski Shop. Miami Jet Ski Shop sticks to LIQUI-MOLY, where we keep all our vehicles tip-top with the best in the industry. When it comes to performance or servicing, there's nothing better in the market than LIQUI-MOLY.
LIQUI-MOLY has been #1 in Germany for the past 10 years in motor oils and additives. We're super excited to bring the marine range now in North America. All that experience in the performance and the racing industry translated into the marine world couldn't be a better combination. Are you scared of using a warranty? Well, you shouldn't. LIQUI-MOLY marine product has all the approvals from the National Marine Manufacturers Association, FCW, TCW3, and also API specs. Please refer to your owner's manual for ride viscosity. Use the best to maintain your passion.
Hey everyone.
back on the starting line for the final 5 races of the day. Moto number 3s. Going to start with Sports Spec and Junior Sports Stock 13 to 15, their final moto. And we got Tom Keller with a 1 and a 2 moto finishes, and Peter Dixon with a 2 and a 1, Kurt.
Well, mathematically, that's tied.
Exactly. That's my point.
Bobby Cardone out there with a 5 and a 3. That means he only needs to come back another day for the win.
Yeah, probably not looking good for a win, but looking really good for a podium. Well. We thought 10 laps was a big number in the first moto. We're going 12 laps here in moto number 3. So hope you guys got some fuel in those tanks, because it is going to be a 12-lap moto number 3, Kurt.
12 laps? Are you insane?
Yep.
It's going to be a lot of fun.
That's what I said, 12 laps. So,
all right, children. Good. Children are going to have to be out of the water here. Thank you, sweetheart.
So,
all right.
222 Tom Keller and 429 Peter Dixon. Either one can take the overall here today.
Right. Well, Bobby Cardone is just looking for redemption here.
And Bentley Dearman takes off very, very well out of the gate on the outside sides of the split.
You mean Bentley?
I said, what did I say?
Billy.
Did I say Billy?
Yes, you did.
God.
Hey, Billy, Bentley, it's difficult.
Yeah, that shows you how your brain works. At 2 in the afternoon on a hot, sunny day.
And is that Bentley over there on the outside? Because
it is.
It sure looks like
Oh, yeah, that's Bentley. She charged out of the gate.
Make that turn.
Yeah, she's looking good.
Yeah, here comes Cardone. Looks over. There's Bentley. She is not backing up. Look at her.
No, she is
Bentley Dearman.
Wow. Challenging Cardone there. Onto the front straightaway, into the right-hand side of the course. And Bobby goes to the inside split. Bentley goes to the outside split. Let's see where they end up here, Kurt.
I think it's a good call for Bentley.
I do, too.
I'll tell you what, dude. Parts of my body just shrunk up there watching those two come close.
Bobby holds on to it.
Yeah, Cardone keeps the leader. Here comes Bentley.
Bentley's got some top-end speed there. And looking good. Bentley Dearman, man. Outstanding riding here today.
And look at that. Here comes Tom Keller in third. Oh. Don't know why she did that, but glad she did. She's going to use the outside.
So the battle for the overall is between 222 Keller and 429 Dixon. The 239 of Cardone out in front of Keller right now. And then Bentley Dearman and then Dixon.
Yeah, Dixon in last place and does not look like he's riding very aggressively now. So at this point, he's waiting for Cardone to break. No.
Well,
I'm
not really
kidding.
worried
I'm totally
about Cardone,
kidding. No, not at all.
but definitely Keller.
Yeah, that's the only way at this point. He's a half a lap down in a 12-lap race.
All right. Down the front straightaway, Keller and Cardone side by side. Keller charging now behind Cardone. And these two are having a go at it here in moto number 3. Wow.
They are pushing hard. No love lost between those two. Tell you what.
That is a battle right now between Keller and Cardone. Very interesting. On that last lap, Keller caught up to Bobby Cardone. And now they are going at it out on the backside of the racetrack here in Sebring this afternoon. 2025 Pro LIQUI-MOLY Pro Watercross Triple Crown here at Veterans Beach on Lake Jackson in Sebring, Florida. And it's been a gorgeous day. Good racing all day. And we got Cardone and Keller going at it in sports spec right now. See where they come out. Both took different splits. Looks like Cardone is going to hang on to the lead just in front of Keller. About an 8-boat length lead right now for the 239 Cardone.
Yeah, Bentley Dearman having a mechanical. They bring it in. Billy, take a look, see what's going on.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah.
Bentley has really ridden well today. The boat ran strong. She was fast all day. Really kind of a bummer to see her standing there in the water. They're looking into that hull. Something happened. Maybe they fixed it already. Maybe it was a quick fix. Hopefully. Get her back out on the racetrack right away. 12 lap. Moto number 3 here this afternoon. Peter Dixon comes by on the 429 Sea-Doo HX. And Cardone goes to the outside split. Keller on the inside split on the left-hand side of the track here. 2 splits here today in Sebring. One on both sides of either side of the track. And we'll look at this. Keller now gets in front of Cardone.
Yeah, Keller made that move, and he just moved right over.
He muscled his way.
He was decisive. He's like, I am making this one right here.
He had his elbows out. He had him sharpened and was going for the lead. No question about it.
Making that HX about 8 feet wide.
Trying as hard as he could for sure. And now it's Keller out in front with Cardone doing the chasing. And now Keller's opened up. Gosh, that was really quick. He opened up about a 10, 15 boat length lead that quickly.
Yeah, Cardone doing everything he can to catch back up with Keller. Keller going inside. Let's see where Cardone goes. He definitely is going outside. And Keller
really
just burning up the course on the inside, man.
Yeah, he's really opened it up now. He is stretching that lead out very quickly over Bobby Cardone. Cardone charging, though, off that outside split. Got a good run through the split and made up maybe a little bit of time on Keller right there. Cardone had a nice run through that outside split section that time.
Yeah.
So Keller goes outside, as does Cardone on the right-hand side, which you and I have both come to the conclusion is the fastest way to go. Whether we're right or not, we don't know. But that's our conclusion.
We're saying it with confidence, no question about it.
We are.
Oh, look. Looks like Bentley got back on the track there.
Outstanding. That's good to see.
Yeah, well, there'll be another race, full set of motos tomorrow, different scoring. So This is great practice for tomorrow for her.
Oh, she's getting better every lap. She's really
ripping
looking
up,
good.
man.
Yeah. And they've had that bow running good all day long. I mean, from the beginning this morning, looked really, really fast.
And there she goes, and here comes Tom Killer Keller. We call him Misha.
And Dixon now getting put down a lap by Keller, and then Cardone coming up behind Dixon, probably going to do the same very shortly here.
Yep.
Cardone takes the inside split, does he?
Yeah,
Yes,
he did.
does.
He dove into it.
He goes to the inside, Keller on the outside. So right-hand side of the track a split, left-hand side of the track a split, connected by a couple of somewhat fast straightaways. Really pretty fast on those sport boats, pretty wide open, pretty much completely wide open throttle on that back section of the track.
Yeah.
For a bit, little left-hand bend, and then back on it, and then into the splits on the left-hand side. And it's going to be Keller and Cardone.
Keller on the inside. Cardone's going to go to the inside, too, with Bentley Dearman on the outside. And Bentley's shredding the outside pretty darn good.
Well, Bobby Cardone is working very hard behind Keller right now. But Bentley, yeah, you're right. Bentley, man, boy, she has really looked good today. It's really nice to see the growth in her racing over the last year.
No question about it. None at all. And like we said earlier, Bailey had said, she'd have more practice and be faster if I didn't have the surgery. He had Achilles surgery, which is not fun.
No, that's a tough one. That's a big recovery from.
Yeah, that's one you don't mess around with in the recovery.
No, not at all. That's a tough one. That's for professional athletes, that's a full year plus.
Yeah.
To recover from.
Yeah, if you ever recover.
And that's, you were talking about, younger professional athletes that have the best of training provided to them, and that's a full year plus. So that's a tough injury. I hate to see that for Billy, no doubt. So Keller making the turn on the inside split, maintaining a nice lead now over Cardone. He has stretched it out over the last lap and a half, 2 laps.
Yeah, and Bentley Dearman is starting to move away from Cardone now.
Yeah, she was running up front with both of those riders early in the first moto this morning. And she had the speed that was very, very close to them. Didn't stay with it the whole time, but she showed that she has certainly gotten much quicker.
Yeah, well, she made a mistake on the right-hand side. And that.
So now Keller stretching it out down the back straightaway on that 222 Sea-Doo HX. Everybody on Sea-Doo HX is here today. Not a blaster to be found.
It's a Sea-Doo Saturday.
It sounds like some kind of a marketing deal there.
You're right? You think?
Well, why didn't they think of that, Kurt?
I don't know.
That actually is pretty cool.
Whoa. Went a little wide, but didn't look like it hurt her too much. Here we go. Cardone looking to maybe get ahead. And she rides it out.
Yeah.
That is so hard on an HX.
Nice job, Bentley.
Really good
She
job.
hung on to that, just spun it back around, and off she went. Boy.
Yeehaw.
Talented young lady right there.
Up next, Runabout Box Stock, followed by Pro-Am Ski GP, Pro-Am Ski Stock, Pro Ski 4-Stroke Stock, and a list of others.
You say that so well, Kurt.
Thank you, sir. I'm looking at these beautiful puffy clouds that just magically appeared after the planes went by.
Oh, God, please.
Dude.
Killing me.
You didn't watch it? I mean, seriously, watch.
Dixon comes by. All right, our race leader down the front straightaway right in front of us here in Sebring, number 222, Tom Keller takes the white flag. 1 lap to go, 2:39. Bobby Cardone behind him in second. And then our junior sports stock rider, Bentley Dearman, putting in a absolutely fantastic ride here today behind the two much more experienced and older gentlemen.
Yeah, no question about it. And I'm excited for tomorrow's race where they start out on the same plane, 0 points for everybody. Like to see what Bentley does tomorrow. She's got this one under her belt.
Yeah, no, she looks good. She has had a great day of racing, all in all. I mean, we're talking about a 13-year-old racing against seasoned pros out here today. And even though she has scored separately in her own class, to be sure, she has looked pretty darn fast, even considering, Keller and Cardone here today. And the checkered flag's going to come out for Tom Keller. He is going to take the win here unofficially this afternoon in sports stock, and Bobby Cardone's going to come in second place. Bentley not very far behind on that 111 Sea-Doo HX.
And she won her class.
She did, and Peter Dixon's going to come around, and he's going to end up with a second place today in sports spec. It's a nice ride for Peter. And then we are going to move on to a class that provided us with, I would say, the best racing of the day so far, of the year. Best racing of the year. Well said, Kurt. Yeah, believe it or not, runabout stock. And what a battle in Moto number 2 between Barella and Williams. Wow. Trey Williams.
Barilla like gorilla.
Barella. Williams on that Yamaha. And, over the years in runabout, we have seen very few Kawasaki's able to run up front with the Yamahas, or the Sea-Doos for that matter. But Yamahas have really dominated runabout racing, box stock runabout racing for, gosh, as long as I can remember, with an occasional performance by maybe couple of riders on Sea-Doos that have fared very well. Obviously, Erminio Tosca, when he was racing for Sea-Doo, did well. But for the most part, it was all Yamahas. Very rarely did we ever see a Kawasaki enter into anywhere in the top 5, ever. And so Barilla today, man, he's been charging on that Ultra.
He's making that thing look really good.
He really is.
Really, really good.
So this is going to be a good one. We're looking forward to this third and final moto for runabout stock here in the first round of the 2025 LIQUI-MOLY Pro Watercross Triple Crown from Sebring, Florida.
Yeah, give a shout out to Come and Play in Florida, another one of our sponsors, as well, of course, our event sponsor, Visit Sebring. Sebring, Florida is a historical location, is absolutely gorgeous. For those of you on the World Wide Web, I highly recommend stopping into Sebring. If you can see our races, fantastic. If not, the sports car racing is spectacular, the road racing, I should say.
Yeah, we want to go over, check out the racetrack, if we could. Sebring International Raceway, famous racetrack in car racing in the United States, home of the 12 Hours of Sebring and many, many other events, obviously, over the years, over a long, long history here in Sebring.
One lap.
So I believe this is going to be another 12-lap affair, if I'm not mistaken. Last was 12. And which is perfect. The more the merrier in this one, right, Kurt?
Yeah, we're looking for a lot more riders out here. 1, 2, 3 on the line, and we have 7 signed up. So,
well, we're looking for Trey Williams for one thing.
Right, Colasantro.
He's out there.
Yeah,
He's
Bobby's boat's down.
Trey's
so.
ready to go. Domenico Barilla should be entering the fray here in a second. Marcio Benedetti on Grumpy's Yamaha going out one more time. Boy, that's a beautiful Yamaha. I love that boat. That's a gorgeous color, isn't it?
It really is.
Really nice color. Hey, Grumpy, what year is that? 23. A 23. Boy, that's a beautiful color. Need a holder? Anybody want to help down there on the line? We could use a holder for Benedetti.
Get some holders out here.
And is that Barilla right in front of us? Right here, I can't see his back. His back is to us. I can't see the number.
It's a 714.
Is that 714?
That's him.
Barilla. Good. He's on the outside, and Williams is on the inside. So this should be fun. So we are missing a couple of guys, it looks like, but we've got the main two that are battling really for the overall today. They have split wins. So Trey Williams had a first in the first moto and a second in Moto 2, and then Barilla had a second in Moto number 2 and a first in a second in Moto 1 and a first in Moto 2.
Oh,
and here we go.
Trey Williams got a drive on the inside of Barilla.
Barilla was dead on the starting line. I don't know what he was doing. Wow. So Trey Williams, and he is on, I believe, Trey Williams on a Farthing Racing Yamaha here. Trey out of Boynton Beach, Florida, 34 years old, Seaside Marine Construction and Farthing Racing.
Here comes Barilla from the outside.
Start.
Dominic Barilla's got the speed, and he takes the lead.
He came from dead last off the line. Apparently he didn't.
He did a great job, though.
Thank you. Well, all right then.
Wow. Take a look out there. Barilla, he's got the lead, but as it was in the last moto, Williams right there with him. Look at these two speeding down the back straightaway. Barilla with the drive. Where's he going to go? Inside or outside? He's taking the outside. Williams is going inside. Let's see what happens here. Rick, inside or outside?
Yeah, this is like deja vu all over again, Kurt, with Williams and Barilla just going at it tooth and nail here in Sebring. And Williams takes the inside split, takes the lead away, looks over his shoulder as he rockets down the front straightaway with the lead on that Yamaha. Barilla right behind him on the Cowie. And Williams goes to the inside split, Barilla to the outside, Kurt. This is going to be interesting.
We had this conversation earlier. Told him the outside is faster on the right-hand side of the course. And the guy who's taking it now says, no, it's not. Well, he's catching up.
Well, the inside worked well for Williams that time, so maybe things have turned around here in Moto number 3, because certainly in Moto 2, the outside was faster. And now Williams going to the outside split on the left-hand side of the track. And Barilla, wow, he is really working that Kawasaki on the inside split, trying to hang on to it as he pushes that big Cowie into the turns. But it is all Williams now down the front straightaway on that number 618 Yamaha out in front.
Yeah, Barilla doing as much as he can, but reality is Williams has just ripped the lead away from him and is moving on.
Yeah, Williams has found some extra speed here, it looks to me, in Moto number 3. I don't know if there's a tuning thing going on here. Maybe they found a little extra speed, a little tuning on the prop. I don't know what's going on, but he definitely has a little bit more of an advantage over Barilla than we noticed in Moto number 2, Kurt.
Yeah, Williams taking that outside split. He likes it. Barilla, if I'm him, yep.
Williams made a little mistake going into the outside split there. That's going to allow Barilla to catch up. As you see, Barilla really closing the gap. Williams going to make the turn, but Barilla now not that far behind. as he comes onto the front straightaway right behind Williams.
And at this point, I'd say stay out of the pump wash, set yourself up for the right side, and Williams goes outside, Barilla goes inside. Well, we'll see how it works out this time, Rick.
Of course he does, Kurt.
Of course.
They are not following each other at all, which is absolutely brilliant. Really fun to watch here in Sebring. Great racetrack, I think, with these splits on both ends. It has created a really good palette for racing here today. It's really been fun to see the lines these guys are taking.
Yeah, great opportunities to test man and machine against the course rather than just each other. It's the decisions that they're making. They've got clear course in front of them, and every buoy counts at this point. Once again, Williams stuffed it a little getting in there. Here comes Barilla. Barilla needs to get it. He's got a solid drive this time.
Williams made another
it'll be close. If he can hold it tight,
he's going to take it.
He does.
Williams made a mistake on that outside split.
Barilla's got to keep looking forward. He slows down when he looks over to see where Williams is.
You know, Kurt, he really came from a long ways back to take the lead.
Yes, he did. Well, that little stuff by Williams.
Yes.
Now, here's an opportunity. They went into the splits almost the same time. If nobody sticks it, let's see, because that inside might be faster than it was earlier. Here comes Barilla onto the back straight with a head of speed, and Barilla gets five boat lengths in just that one set of buoys. Barilla going at it, Rick.
But look at Williams. Williams has a little top end on Barilla. He is reeling him in on that back straightaway when they are at top speed. But Williams has stuffed it a couple of times on this split section. Now Barilla on the outside, Williams on the inside. And I think Williams is going to come out in real fine form here.
I could have told you that at the beginning.
Amazing.
No, literally. You could just see it. There's definitely...
Barilla had to really course correct and slow down to make that turn in front of the start-finish line, Kurt.
Yeah, no question. It was gonna be ugly there in a moment.
But now he's on the outside, and let's see if he can make up a little time on Williams on that outside split. Here comes Barilla on the Kawasaki Ultra, but Williams is going to hold on to his advantage, but not by as much as he had going into it.
Yeah, now this time, if Barilla gets the inside, because Williams tends to like the outside, no, Williams has finally seen that the inside works better for him on his boat. Barilla's going to have a spectacular drive on the outside to be close, and it's already too late.
Yep, I agree with you. I think Williams' boat handles better on the inside as well. I think that's very clear to see.
Yeah.
He has had trouble on that outside split, and now he's going on the inside. It's working much better for him. Man, these double splits are pretty wild.
They're a lot of fun.
It really is, actually. And I've never been a fan of splits, but I got to say, with these runabouts, it has created a really good platform for this racing today.
Yeah, and look at this. Barilla again taking the outside and takes the lead from Williams.
Unreal.
Just rips it right away.
Man.
What a race we're having here,
How
Rick.
can you ask for better racing than this between these two guys? Barilla and Williams here in Sebring, man, they are going at it tooth and nail this afternoon. And one goes to the outside, the other one goes to the inside.
Rick, if I had communication, I would have told Barilla, stay going to the inside.
Yes, force Williams outside.
Williams would have had to stay outside of him because he had the line.
Right.
But look at this. Here we go.
Well, look at that work for
He's
Williams.
got the speed. Barilla keeps the lead.
Well, coming off that inside split, you got to slow down a little bit more for this left-hand turn in front of us. And that helped out significantly. In fact, it does every lap for the rider on the inside.
Yeah, and
on the outside.
And I can see it now, Rick. Williams is doing a great job on the inside, but he has to slow down so much it gives Barilla the opportunity to hold it wide open and make the pass. Didn't work this time.
No.
Crucial time here. Looking at the splits as the lapped riders are coming up soon. Williams goes to the outside, and Barilla's there keeping him off.
So does Barilla.
Yeah, our course marshals are, they have an errant buoy or something going on there, so it'll be the outside there, hopefully.
Interesting.
Yeah, we'll see who's going to take the inside when he come back.
Well, I think Williams has a little bit of top end on Barella.
Oh, no question about it.
You know, and that is making a difference now. When they get on the faster parts of the track, Williams is able to pull him just slightly.
Yeah, I'll tell you, every time Williams sticks that thing in a corner just a little bit, Barella has the opportunity to catch right up.
Yeah, that's the only time that it opens an opportunity for Barella is when he does make a mistake on those tighter inside split turns.
And you can see it with Williams now. Look at the lead
he's
gathered, but he's following the lap riders to the inside. Let's see if they're going to change that last buoy or nope. Everybody's going to the outside. Hope they can get that fixed before the end of the race.
And now Marcel Benedetti getting caught up in the fray as Williams comes up to put Benedetti down a lap. And Benedetti wisely goes inside, allowing Williams to go outside to pass him without any kind of issues whatsoever. Good move by both riders, really. Mostly by Williams choosing the other line. And now he comes and is putting another rider down a lap here shortly. And Barella has really now faded back, unfortunately. And Williams just charging, doing a good job. A little more top end, I think, no question, on that Yamaha than the Kawasaki has.
Yeah.
And as long as he doesn't have issues on the splits, really stick it in those turns, as you mentioned, he should have a really good run.
Yeah, well, at this point, I think it's a foregone conclusion, but you can never tell what's going to happen out here. Williams running really strong.
Yes, he is.
He's taking that inside, and he's figured it out now.
Yeah,
he knows where to put the nose to make it through. And it's funny, when you're running a runabout like that, you got to think 2 or 3 buoys ahead.
Yeah, at the speed those guys are going, I mean, they're setting up, a turn or 2 ahead of where they're at.
Yeah, and really, to be frank, the most important buoy is the one onto the straightaway.
Oh,
at the back and the front.
Always. Get that good drive out of that turn.
Yep.
Maximize the potential for top speed.
Williams back to the outside. Yep, it looks like they shut down the inside on the left-hand side of the course. And that pretty much put Williams about a half a lap ahead. He earned it, though.
Oh, there's no question. These guys raced really, really hard. And Williams just having a little bit more boat and maybe making a couple of better decisions along the way as well, riding very, very well. And he is in the driver's seat right now for an overall win here in runabout stock. Race number 1, first race of the season here.
Yeah.
On the 2025 LIQUI-MOLY Pro Watercross Triple Crown.
Coming to you from Sebring, Florida. It's an absolutely gorgeous day here and spectacular racing in the runabout class. Trey Williams out of Boynton Beach, Florida with the lead, sponsored by Farthing Racing and Seaside Marine Construction.
Nice long 12-lap moto number 3. So these riders are getting tested for sure.
Yeah, they're putting the pressure on, no doubt about it.
Beautiful warm day. Not overly hot, not overly humid, just kind of perfect.
Yep. I'm loving it.
Actually, the humidity is not bad at all today.
What humidity?
Oh, exactly. Beautiful day. Trey Williams, boy, really running away with this third and final moto. Surprisingly.
He's just doing a really good job of setting up for the turns here with no riders in front of him. he can choose to go anywhere, and he's choosing the right racing line.
I don't know if they did anything to that boat between motos, but it seems to me that he picked up a little something here for this third moto. It's hard to say, but it just by watching the races, the second versus third, he looked to pick up a little speed.
Yeah, that thing seems to be holding the corners a little bit better. I'm wondering if they did a sponson adjustment in between motos.
That could be too. It's hard to say, but it just looks like there were potentially some kind of tweaks done, and he is running a little faster here in moto number 3, because obviously in moto 2, he and Barilla had a knockdown, drag-out battle the entire moto right to the finish.
Well, every single moto, these two have been out front, and white flag coming out right now. One more lap to go for Trey Williams out of Boynton Beach, Florida, sponsored by Farthing Racing and Seaside Marine Construction. This is the final lap through, and of course, all results from here are unofficial. Please check the pit board for official results. And at the end of the motos here, give us a few minutes and we'll have our trophy presentation.
Well, one more time for Williams down that back straightaway. He'll go into the left-hand side of the race course, and once again going to go to the outside split. I don't believe there's a choice at this point. Everybody's going outside. There's a little work being done on the course, and that is going to do it for Box Stock Runabout. Got to put your hands together. What a great win. I know he's stoked. Trey Williams taking the win here overall today in Box Stock Runabout. Great victory.
Good job. Good job. Yeah, it was a great race. Every race so far has been good. I will say Domenico Barella got caught behind a lap rider there and saw Williams take away, and I think he just backed it out and said, we'll follow too.
Yeah, Trey Williams pumped. Takes that checkered flag for a well-deserved victory lap. Good win by Trey Williams today in Box Stock Runabout.
Yep, job well done.
Yep, good battle with Barilla. Not as good as Moto number 2, though. That was really pretty phenomenal.
It was a lot of fun.
But he had definitely found a little extra speed for Moto 3, and that was that.
All right, race 13 on the line. Pro-Am Ski Stock out of Homestead, Florida on the number 98. Sponsored by LIQUI-MOLY, HydroTurf, Jet Pilot, Reva Racing, and Buck Up Energy is Shelby Warman.
Number 529 out of Orlando on the Kawasaki, Marcio Benedetti.
In Pro-Am Ski GP out of Miramar, Florida on the number 51, Fast Power Sports. He's 57 years old, sponsored by Ignite Fuel, Broward Motorsports, Fast Power Sports, Farthing Racing, Exotic Signs, Judge Motorsports, WSR Cabrera Motorsports. It's David Cabrera.
Number 114 out of Laconia, New Hampshire. On the Kawasaki, riding for East Coast Watercross, No Limits Metalworks, Hot Sleigh Company, Commander and Jet Pilot, Sean Dudek.
On the 591 out of LaBelle, Florida, sponsored by Likes Brothers Incorporated and Cabrera Motorsports.
All right. Mr. Benedetti has a holder. Thank you. And looks like we are in good shape to go.
Appreciate the assistance.
You bet. Boy, nice to be here in Sebring this weekend. What a beautiful weekend, and great for pro watercross, great for professional car racing here. And I got to say, this has got to be an awesome place, which probably you can say about most of Florida, for golfers. There are a lot of golfers here.
Yeah.
The hotel we're staying at is just packed.
I think that is the number one sport in Florida.
And I think those golfers, I got to say, they all were having a real good time last night everywhere we went. So, well, the golfers? If you kill all the golfers, we'll get thrown in jail.
Not the gophers. Golfers.
You idiot. Not the golfers, you idiot.
More Caddyshack references.
Never ends.
Never ends.
Greatest movie ever made.
Perhaps. Rodney Dangerfield, one of the funniest humans ever on the planet.
You know, a lot of things are in order. You know, they say since the greenskeeper doesn't mean anything.
Bill Murray, not bad himself.
Oh, my God. Cinderella's story on the starting line, about to win Pro Ski GP. Young Cinderella out of Miramar, 57 years old. All right, not sure what the holdup is, but I'm sure there's I know what it is. They're working on the course out there.
Big green thing floating out
There's
there.
a big old green thing floating out there.
The new green thing floating out there.
What? Was that a replacement?
It is.
Oh, indeed.
I believe that's what I heard.
Did we have
on
a
the
sinker?
Radio. Yeah, somebody got a little bit aggressive with that buoy.
There's a floater out there.
Careful.
It's no big deal.
Oh, no, it's an O. Henry.
It's no big deal.
It's an O. Henry.
It's a Baby Ruth. It's just a candy bar. It's no big deal. Yes. She liked that. Caddyshack fan right there. Huge Caddyshack fan. Yeah, it's good they're getting that repaired because we want to have both splits open. We lost the inside split on the left-hand side last moto temporarily.
Oh, sorry about that.
But, yeah, that worked out well for you. Yeah. Nice riding, dude. That was outstanding. Good racing. Did you guys do anything to the boat between motos? Did you do anything to the ski between motos? Well, it looked like it was just a little bit faster. Yeah, it was. Better fuel.
Do you know the rider?
Better fuel. See, I knew there was something.
Yeah.
He got better fuel. That explains it right there.
Yep.
Ran maybe just a little bit better. Got a couple extra
horsepower.
horsepower.
You're misunderstanding what he was saying.
What was he saying?
He said he went back and he got some race fuel back there before this
He
final
did get
moto.
race fuel, but it wasn't from back there. It was from somewhere else. But it definitely worked because he definitely picked up just enough to make a difference, let's say. All right, here we go. Pro-Am Ski Stock. Pro-Am Ski GP, moto number 3 underway.
David Cabrera firing up on the outside. Looks like Fabro on the inside. These two have battled all the way through. Fabro on the inside. Here comes Cabrera sweeping the outside. Cabrera on fire, and here comes Fabro.
Yeah, Fabro got a good start,
Fabro.
Kurt.
He is chewing it up.
Oh, he's right there. He's turning. Fabro momentarily in front, but has to back off as Cabrera rockets into the lead here. Moto number 3, Pro-Am Ski GP. David Cabrera, Kyle Fabra going at it.
Oh, and Cabrera did an old racer's trick. He went wide, looked like he was going to the outside, then cut in, and Williams had to go, Fabro had to go hard beyond him.
Yep.
And he gained like 3 boat lengths in that one corner. Look at the distance.
Yeah, that was a sweet move.
Between these two.
That was very nice. Cabrera.
Yeah.
That was a veteran move right there by Cabrera. Cabrera absolutely on the gas, going to the outside split. Fabro's going to follow him to the outside split. I'm a little surprised by that, but he must feel that is a faster way around right now.
I think he's not wrong. Oh, I think either David Cabrera's boat got louder or my hearing just cleared.
Definitely loud. But I love it because you can really hear what they're doing out there when they're into the throttle or not, and you can hear the difference between the riders. You know, the lines make a difference where they're setting up, how they're making the turn. But at the end of the day, if they're backing off more than the other guy, you can tell to hear the difference.
Yeah, who gets on the throttle earlier, who gets off it later.
You can really hear it with these GP boats.
And stays in control. Uh-oh, Cabrera, something's going on. Excuse me, different rider.
Yeah. Cabrera in control, out in front. Fabro behind him, keeping the pressure on, hoping for a mistake by the veteran Cabrera.
And that is Marcio Benedetti, a lapped rider, moves way off the line to let the leaders go through. Great sportsmanship by Benedetti there. He looks over, looks behind, sees the second place Kyle Fabro going wide open.
Yeah, absolutely. Cabrera and Fabro really racing out there. They're getting after it. Fabro doing everything he can to try to make up any kind of distance between him and our race leader, David Cabrera. But Cabrera so far today has ridden very, very well, not making really many mistakes, if any at all, in my eyes, and has led this thing throughout the day.
I will say Cabrera is 24 years older than Kyle Fabro, and this is the third and most gruesome moto. So if there was ever a time for Fabro to push him, now's the time.
Agreed.
And it looks like he's starting to catch him just a little.
Well, I agree with that. He wants to force a mistake, hoping there's a little fatigue by Cabrera. This is going to be a long final moto for these guys. And on these stand-ups, man, they are working every muscle in your body for all they're worth. Really putting you to the test on these GP skis. Stand-ups, stock stand-ups work you, but these monsters, man, with these big 1,500cc fully modified power plants, they are absolutely wicked.
No question about it. They're evil machines that are just violent in their acceleration. I will tell you this, as I'm watching Cabrera here, he is stretching his back out, which he wasn't doing at all in the first moto, just a bit in the second. Now he's rising up on the back straightaway, stretching his back out. Fabro got to be in full-on attack mode for the entire rest of this race. He wants to have any opportunity to overtake David Cabrera.
Well, he is definitely keeping Cabrera in his sights as they come around the front part of this racetrack here in Sebring this afternoon. Cabrera keeping the gas on, but Fabro doing everything he can, riding a very, very solid race in second place right now, and he is definitely keeping the pressure on Cabrera.
Well, what's going on out here now, Rick, is our leaders are starting to catch up to lap traffic. Kyle Fabro trying to set himself up to be close enough to David Cabrera that when the lapped riders come into play, Shelby Warman, I believe, is on that back straightaway. David Cabrera is coming up at speed. Shelby's going to make a turn into the outside. That's Cabrera's favorite route. Is he going to go inside? No, he goes outside. Here's an opportunity for Fabro potentially. If he goes inside, he does it.
Now they are both sticking to the outside split here in moto number 3 for whatever reason. They both feel that is the fastest way around the track.
Shelby Warman just got the whistle saying there's a race going on, and leaders are coming by. Move over, Rover, and she does. Oh, Shelby going the inside. Fabro doing the right thing, taking the outside. David Cabrera is absolutely shredding this course right now, Rick Lake. I mean, look at him. He is tearing it apart.
You know, I was just thinking that exact thing before you said that, Kurt. I was thinking, you know, Kyle Fabro is really riding a fine race today. He looks fast. He has not made a mistake. But then you look ahead and see Cabrera and go, my goodness gracious, he has ridden a flawless race. Not just this moto, Moto 2, Moto 1. I don't think he's made a mistake all day, Kurt.
It is really one of the finest races that we've seen him in. Seriously, over years, he has not made one little mistake, and he just continues to decimate the field. He's accelerating away from Fabro right now.
Yeah, he's really tuned in today. He is on it. He is locked in, and he's got that boat just absolutely dialed. It's not missed a beat. It sounds like it's running absolutely perfectly every lap today. And he certainly knows that boat inside and out. If anybody does, Cabrera does. And kudos to David Cabrera because he is looking good.
You notice him stretching his back out now down that back straightaway. He knows Fabro's a half a lap behind.
Yep.
He doesn't want to back off the throttle too much because you lose concentration. You practice at 100%. You want to race at 100%, even when you've got a phenomenal lead. Cabrera knows that. And I see next up on the hit list will be Eric Medlin.
Kurt,
Eric on that Yamaha.
Watching Cabrera, my back's starting to hurt. I'm starting to feel it right now.
Well, you know what? My cheeks are starting to hurt. I'm smiling so much watching this race. I'm telling you, David Cabrera, halfway flags are out. He's only halfway through this thing. Plenty of time for Fabro if there's any mistake by Cabrera. So it's not over till it's over, Rick.
Well, you always say the third and most brutal moto.
Gruesome.
I gruesome moto. I'm sorry. Same brutal, gruesome.
Yeah.
Yes. And, you know, I was thinking that. I think today it's absolutely true. The number of laps these riders are getting, this is a real test for them physically. Not just in their speed and their, the boat's ability, but their bodies are being tested here.
No question about it. I've been watching Cabrera, and he's starting to stand up in every short straight, where before he'd be in a crouch, he's like, I'll take it easy here.
This is when all that training comes into play, where they're at, what's that, Markham
Beach,
Markham
correct.
Beach,
or
Park,
Markham
Park, where they train in South Florida. Fabro as well. And man, you really, really start feeling it about now, halfway through a long 12-lap third moto of the day on a fairly warm, sunny, warm day here in Florida. Man, these guys are used to it, but I'll tell you what, this will zap the best of them.
Well, you know what? And it's happening to Kyle Fabro right now. I've been watching him this last lap, and he's accepted his position.
And if you're not at that level training-wise,
Yeah.
you are really going to suffer.
Oh, yeah. Well, generally, the last quarter of the moto is when we see those people who haven't put in the training start making huge mistakes.
Yeah, absolutely.
Not happening with David Cabrera today.
Heaven forbid you fall down.
Oh, yeah, that's it.
If you go down, man, getting back up and underway and getting speed, boy, it really takes a lot out of you.
At this point in the day, just getting back on the boat takes a lot out of you.
It really does.
Well, David Cabrera continuing to lead. He is large and in charge.
All these riders here today have been looking really good, though. Everybody's put in a good ride. In my estimation, I've seen some really good racing in the stand-up class today between these riders that are out there, the juniors that are coming up. Really outstanding stand-up racing here today.
Yeah,
now,
there's been great competition, no question about it.
Sport and runabout as well, to say the least.
And you know what's even better than that? we get to do it again tomorrow.
So stoked.
So does David Cabrera, apparently. Look out. Shelby Warman moves over, lets the leader go by.
Now's the time when Cabrera starts looking over at the flagman.
Yep.
Every lap.
Is it time?
That
Is it time?
that white flag coming out yet? Where is that? Where's that white flag? It's in another lap.
It's literally hard to describe how difficult it is to ride one of these machines.
Oh, yeah.
Just ride it because they're so violent in their acceleration. Now, as a racer, you love that. It's absolutely fantastic. But to be able to do it consistently for, what are we saying, 36 laps today? Wow.
For a regular person,
impossible.
It's hard for us to describe how challenging these skis are to ride. The stock skis, number one, are, it's a challenging sport to do, period.
Absolutely.
These GP skis that Cabrera, Fabro, and Dudek are on, this is a whole nother level of motorsports racing that absolutely takes every ounce of your physical capabilities to pilot one of these monsters around the track for 12 laps.
Make no mistake about it. These guys are in pain out there. They are really in pain. They are fighting cramping. The muscles start to tighten up. You've been working them hard all day, trying to get as much hydration as you can. But
your back,
at a
lower
certain
back
point,
is just taking a beating.
Oh.
And you start tightening up. The pain starts hitting you. You start trying to find just a moment on the racetrack that you can straighten up and stretch your back out just for a moment to relieve that pressure.
Rick, I'm such an empath. I'm doing that every time David does.
I know it.
I'm stretching
I
out
told
here.
you I'm feeling it. My back's starting to hurt watching these guys.
You and me both.
It is absolutely amazing to watch the incredible athleticism on display here today in Sebring by these riders. Cabrera one more time down the front straightaway. No white flag. He is on the gas and absolutely running away with this thing right now. Wow. Cabrera is absolutely an animal. I call him the Iron Man because he has shown his ability to race these races against the best in the world, hold his own, lap after lap, race after race, and he's 57.
Yeah, the age is unbelievable.
But you would never guess. If you saw him in person, you would say maybe he's 40.
Maybe.
Maybe. 40-ish.
Yep. If he's got a hat on, you can't see the gray hair, you might go late 30s.
Exactly. I agree 100%.
Yeah, I mean, this guy's in shape.
Yeah, he's fit.
You know what? If it's less than 70 or 80 degrees, he wears a sweater. He has no body fat. You remember Mike Coe? Same thing. Anything under 70, that guy was shivering. No fat on his body to keep him insulated. And here he comes, David Cabrera.
Speaking of which, here he comes. One more. Man, he's putting in some quick lap times here this afternoon. After all these laps, he is still absolutely wide open throttle around this track here at Sebring. Impressive display of riding and physical ability by David Cabrera. Wow.
Yeah. He's just clicking them off to one by one, Rick.
Yeah, he looks so good today. Fabro as well. I mean, Kyle Fabro has looked great all day. But no match this day for Cabrera.
Yeah, none at all at this point. Yeah, once David got a good lead on that back straightaway and Fabro got stuck behind the lapper for about a lap, that was it. You can just see it in Kyle's, way that he's attacking the course.
Yeah. And I didn't see enough. All right, one more time. Do we need some holders down there on the line? We've got 2 holders for 2 riders, and the other ones only have 1. If anybody wants to help out, you're welcome to. I'm sure it would be appreciated. Grumpy's heading out there.
Oh, yeah, they're both going out.
Okay, we got some help. Thank you, guys. You guys are awesome. Good racing today, man. I tell you what, this has been a lot of fun to watch this. I gotta say,
phenomenal.
We have had some good racing today. Up next, race 14, moto number 3 for the junior ski stock 10 to 12-year-olds and junior ski stock 13 to 15-year-olds. And you know what?
Oh, tell me.
So it's Cameron Spooner and Kylie Meyer. They both have a 1 and a 1 and a 2. And everybody's got the same scores. Okay. I thought I was going to have something really brilliant to say, and as usual, I don't.
Well, there's not much chance of the positions changing just on the math, regardless of how well they ride today.
And not much chance of me saying something brilliant either.
That is certainly not true.
Oh, you're too kind, sir.
Yeah, you are a legend in your own shower, sir. Never understood that phrase.
Richard Agnacio, live stream 247, bringing you guys on the web, watching the live stream, the action. This guy just working his rear end right off. There's not much left of it by the end of today.
Right, sacrificing his body.
He has got scrapes and bruises, and you got a drone shot, you got a big wide angle shot. God knows what else, I don't know, but I know it's good. And kudos to Mav. We call him Mav, and he absolutely works diligently, focused, without ever complaining.
And for those of you who have interest of having live streaming done for your business or recreation, you can get Richard at livestreaming247.com. And just as it sounds, live streaming, the number's 247.com. Check it out. He does all kinds of different events.
Yeah, he does.
He is the finest in our industry, and as we learned a couple of years ago, the finest in the U.S. Absolutely.
There's no question about it. And Kurt's right, man. If you want an event live stream, which is really, the way to go these days, it's pretty much mandatory. If you have a legit professional event or a legit event, really live streaming is mandatory, I think.
Yeah, well, he does it for municipalities, does it for churches, volleyball.
I'm surprised
beach volleyball, I should say.
I'm surprised he's not at the Vatican this weekend.
Political stuff as well.
You name it. What else, Mav?
You leaning towards the blue or the red? Do you care?
12.
You like the green? I get you. Okay. All right, here we go. Junior ski stock, the third and final moto, 10 to 12 and 13, 15 years. Watch these kids go, folks.
All
and
4
they're up.
Outstanding riders on these Yamaha Super Jets. And here we go, moto number 3.
Well, it looks like a number 23 on the inside split. I'd say they would be Cameron Spooner, but I really don't know.
I would say it's a very, very safe call, Kurt.
Who we got on the outside there? Is that Braden or Cash?
Cash
Speaking
McClure.
of Cash, who is it off the inside? It is Cameron Spooner. And there's the 33 of Cash McClure, I do believe.
And then Kylie Meyer down the front straightaway looking good.
Yeah.
Kylie has grown a foot since last year.
Yeah. Well, she always had 2 feet, dude. There's one was a little smaller. So that's Braden Dill out there in fourth position.
I believe Kylie's 15 now.
Yes.
Is that correct?
Correct.
Man.
Well, our paperwork says that. Yeah, she's got to be 15.
Moving up.
Was she 11 or 12 the first time we saw her?
Yes.
Yeah, I believe that was at Lake Hartwell, Georgia. They're all out at the water's edge watching these young bucks, knowing, hey, they're coming.
That's a fact. You know, it's funny. I go back this morning. They were the first practice of the day today, and I was sitting here early watching them go out and ride, and I was just like, oh, wow, every one of these kids is absolutely railing out there. They are outstanding riders. It's a junior classes, so, you know, sometimes we get first-time racers, first-time riders that and that is.
Yes, I do.
Be a young teenager, or even preteen, and get to race jet skis. I mean, really?
Yeah, I got to race motocross, which was pretty bad stuff.
Me too, and I just was just out of my mind riding dirt bikes, dirt bikes, racing.
Loved it. Absolutely.
I even raced TT a couple times as a youngster.
As have I.
Partially in the desert, southern Nevada.
Yeah.
And that's really where I learned to ride. I learned to ride in the woods of Minnesota earlier, but where we all raced at.
Really?
In the early 70s. Yes, you look at the results, and there's Steve Wynn in the results. So
was he any good?
No.
Yeah.
I don't think so. But you know what? Who cares? They were desert kings, but they were fast at everything.
You ever meet Malcolm Smith?
No, I never did.
Yeah, he was an entertaining and
talk about an icon.
Just he was a vicious competitor, but he was so nice in person. Like off the race course, you never know how aggressive he was. If you're on the course with him, you've got a target if you're in front of him on your back.
If
and
you
he
grew
would
up,
not rest until got by that target.
If you grew up as a youngster, go and saw On Any Sunday as a youngster, or any age probably,
40 times.
I mean, yeah, exactly. And still watch it. And, the theme from it is just forever indelibly etched into my brain and everybody else's. And Malcolm was definitely the star of that deal, along with Steve McQueen and others.
I was just going to say, don't forget Steve McQueen.
But Malcolm really was the dude, Everybody wanted to be like Malcolm.
Yeah.
In fact, I'll tell you a quick On Any Sunday little cool story. The opening sequence of On Any Sunday, where the kids are on the bicycle motocross bikes and going over the jump.
Yep.
That was about one street away from where I live.
Really?
Yeah. Capistrano Beach, California. Bruce Brown lived there, and that's where they shot that.
When was it? What year was it? That had to be.
Well, it was shot in the
late 60s.
It came out in the early 70s, and they shot that probably in the late 60s.
I was thinking 68, 69.
Yeah.
Just thinking about how old I was, and being in the Bay Area there.
Yep. Well, you're quite a bit older than me, so you saw that at a little older age.
Really?
Oh, boy, the kids are out there and just maybe they'll be tired. I doubt it, but you never know. I mean, when you're 13, 12, do you ever get tired?
Oh, no. Dad, can we put some more gas in it?
More gas.
Yeah.
Run a tank through it.
Oh, multiple.
I mean, how many tanks of gas? I mean, I used to run a couple tanks of gas through a 550 in a day in my 20s. Let alone being a teen.
You know what, Rick? You just sparked a memory from just a few days ago. A guy I used to ride motorcycles with off-road in 50 years easily. And he says, "Are you?" And of course, it's the social media thing. Thought maybe I shouldn't, respond to it. And then I just did a soft response. He did a strong return. And son of a gun, my wife and I are going to go see him. He's moved out to Colorado. We're going to go by and see him when we do our trip around the
so
U.S.
cool.
next year.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, Cameron Spooner has really looked good all day long, has taken wins in the first two motos in the 13 to 15-year-old class here in Sebring, and well on his way to a third moto win.
Yeah, he was looking back.
23 boat.
I'm sorry, Rick. He was looking back as he came onto the front straightaway, and he kept looking, and then finally somebody came in off the back straightaway, and he turned his head forward.
Yeah,
he's going to miss
good
the
ride.
point.
Yeah,
he's been dominant.
He has dominated today, no question about it.
You know what we call him? We call him the David Cabrera of the junior ski stock class.
Was today, no question about it. And all of the riders here, though, every one of them. I mean, Cash McClure, Braden Dill in the 10 to 12-year-old class, and
Kylie Meyer,
as well as Kylie Meyer, now in the 13 to 15-year-old class. Like I said, this will be the last year for her in the junior ski classes. I believe she is 15, and Kylie has gotten tall, and she has to get down, and she kind of bends down over that super jet as she's gotten taller. Some of the kids are standing straight up and they're down low.
Yeah, well, Kylie, you see her stretching her back out there now, but she used to stand up, and it looks like we thought she was on her knees, like, oh no, pull over. Oh no, she's standing up.
Yeah, she was just stretching her back on that back straightaway. I was watching her, and then she gets down into a crouch, and looking good. She kind of reminds me a little bit of watching the Taylor Skellett a little bit. Yeah, she gets down into a crouch, standing up. Oh no, it was Webster, Karis Webster.
Yeah, Karis Webster.
She reminds me of Karis Webster.
I'll
the
tell
way
you,
she's riding.
honestly, I was thinking of Victor Sheldon.
Oh,
Victor and my son were on a team for a while, and that guy could ride with the bars, below his knees at speed. I'm like, how does he do that with those little teeny chicken ankles?
He's fast.
He's brutal on a
Very
mountain
fast.
bike, huh?
Oh, he is world class.
Yeah.
For his age group in mountain biking, and also a really, really talented motocross rider.
White flag coming out. One lap to go for Cameron Spooner. Cameron having some fun here. He's having more fun than 3 other people out there, but they're still having some fun.
Oh, they are ear to ear grin. I'll guarantee it.
Right?
Being able to do this is just a real blessing as a youngster. Being out here on the water with your family supporting you, it's just outstanding to see. We love that family aspect, and we really see it emphasized more than any place else in the junior classes, quite obviously.
No question about it. And, we truly are a strong family sport. And if you didn't know anything and you walk through the pits, I think you'd still get that feeling of family. And, you're seeing people looking out for other people's kids, keeping an eye out on everything going on, making sure.
Absolutely.
It's a real strong community.
It is, and it's a lot of fun to see that. You just, again, you see it emphasized more than any place else in this junior class, because it takes the parents to, get these kids out here to ride.
Yeah, we got to do that. What do they call it? Spend the money.
Yeah, checkbook.
All right.
Get out the checkbook, right? But, they do it with joy in their hearts and love, no doubt about it, because it takes a lot of effort. The parents put a lot into it for these kids to get out here and ride and race like they do. It's a big effort. It takes a commitment from everyone in the family. Checkered flag comes out. Great riding today. Spooner takes another win. Kylie Meyer comes in, takes the checkered flag. Braden Dill, Cash McClure. Outstanding riding today by all of our junior competitors.
And the best thing is we get to see him again tomorrow. All right, up next, IROC 1100 beginner runabout, box stock combined. All right, fantastic. Ladies and gentlemen, just want to let everybody know, right after this final moto, we're going to go down under the pergola and have our awards presentations. So, run around, grab yourself something to drink, stay hydrated, please. And let's all get over here and participate in our award ceremony. Give these riders an idea of how much we appreciate their performances out here today. And then remember, again, we will be here tomorrow for another day of racing. Also, on your way out, be sure to stop by the Pro Watercross tent and the truck over there. Pro Watercross merchandise is available, and I hear they're slinging some deals. All right, our thanks to Lisa and her crew from Harry's. You can stop by and see them downtown.
All right, final moto of the afternoon, IROC 1100 and beginner runabout box stock.
This is going to be so much fun. Troy Weeks out in front, leading the crowd, leading the charge.
Oh boy, let's keep an eye on this one. Yes, Troy, good job.
The red flag. And
here we go. Okay, Weeks on the inside.
White buoys. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then green. Here you go, Troy. Cut inside. Go to the green one. Nope. Did it again. All right, cancel that guy, will you? That's it. Go. And Jeff Stanley off the line. Strong. Jim Devlin right there behind him. These two going to battle around. Stanley got the drive. He's on the outside, heads to the orange buoy.
Stanley is going to put that Sea-Doo XP out in front one more time today. He's won both of the first two motos. And once again out in front, Jim Devlin looking good on his EXR behind him. And, okay.
Well done, Kevin Scott. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is the final race on the water. Just want to let everybody know, as soon as it ends, we're going to come down. I said see you in the pergola, but the reality is we want to do it over here, right in front of the Pro Watercross banner. So we'll see everybody over here in about, 8.5 minutes? Oh, how many laps is it?
I don't think this is going to be a 12-lapper, but it could be.
Well, Jeff Stanley with that, let's see.
How big's a fuel tank? How big's a fuel tank on that boat?
My God, that's a 40-year-old boat.
Yeah, it's
40 years.
That's vintage, dude.
Yeah, a huge RPM for all of its life. That's amazing.
Vintage racing.
Okay, you're going to leave us some of those, right, guys? Gentlemen? Okay. Awesome.
All right. Jeff Stanley on a 40-year-old boat, Kurt. About 1995, you're thinking. Yep.
85.
95.
Oh, then be a 30-year-old boat. 30-year-old boat. You're right.
85.
Right.
There were no Sea-Doos in 85.
No, there were not.
There were not. There were no Yamahas either.
No, but you and I were there at 85.
Shoot, I raced in 85. 84, first year.
Actually, 90 was my first year of watercraft racing.
84 for me.
Yep.
84, 550. Novice stock.
Here we go. Jeff Stanley looks over his shoulder. Wide open down this straightaway. He's looking over at our starter like, okay, you can give me that white flag anytime now. I got to do this again tomorrow.
Yes, he does. Weeks tracking down the leaders.
Yeah, he's doing a good job in following them around.
Yes, he is.
This will be set him up for success tomorrow. Pushing hard out there, Troy Weeks. Knock, knock, knocking on Jim Devlin's back door. And Jim is nervous. The EXR have rear view mirrors on it?
I hope
See
not.
the competition?
I hope not. It probably does, but I would hope not.
All right, Devlin going to the inside. Weeks going to the outside. He loves that outside.
In this case, I would hope not, I should say.
Whoa, Devlin a little bit deep there. Yep, makes the turn. Yeah. Halfway flags are out. Jim Devlin running for his life, trying to track down Jeff Stanley.
Oh, it's true. It's all true.
All right, down that back straightaway, Jeff Stanley, man, that 30-year-old craft still continues to do a phenomenal job. And Jim Devlin, now how old is the EXR? That's only, what, 5 years old now?
Oh, I don't even, I don't know what year it is. But it's current. It's a current boat, I believe, aren't they?
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, it could be brand new. His probably is.
Oh, yeah. Well, we know it's not because we've seen it out here for a couple of years.
They're selling them. I'm pretty sure it's a current model.
You know, if I didn't have the back pain I have, I'd be really considering getting one of those. It's just a great machine all the way around.
Yeah.
You know, great play toy, great, everything.
I was like, are you kidding me?
Not an arm and a leg on price. Pretty good on fuel usage.
Way better than a lot of other boats.
Yeah, very much so. Good reliability we've seen, to say the least.
Which is so impressive. You know what did it for me was watching John Long.
I know you're going to say that.
Right? Yeah. Get that thing flipped over in the surf, upside down, for 4 or 5 minutes, turn it upright, hit the button, the thing fires up, and he takes off. Unbelievable.
Yeah, then, we've seen a number of them raced hard for a long time. Our Syracuse Mafia boys.
Oh, yeah.
Number 55, who rode that ski lap after lap, seemingly year after year, and, I'm sure they did a lot of work on it, but, man, very reliable.
Yeah, that whole Michigan Mafia crew were
good crew.
Pretty spectacular, yeah.
Good crew. Miss those guys.
Totally. Devlin's starting to pull up on Stanley just a little bit. And desperately trying to get some distance between himself and Troy Weeks. Devlin making it turn. Inside or outside. He's staying outside. Where's Weeks going to go? Chasing him down, following instructions. There's like a bungee cord between Jim Devlin and Troy Weeks out there right now. The lead stretches, and then it collapses, and then stretches again. Jeff Stanley slowing down. Jeff Stanley really slowing down here.
Much to Devlin's dismay.
You see the fear in his eyes.
Indeed.
I'm wondering if Jeff Stanley is messing around with Jim Devlin here. Because Devlin has definitely been gaining on him. I get it. It's like, oh, I got a little bit higher speed. Let's see what happens. No, you don't. Here comes Jim Devlin. Look out, Jeff Stanley. JD is on the move.
I think Stanley feels like he's got this thing pretty under control at this point.
Yeah, that's what That's what you think until
with a
until
pair,
it isn't.
Well,
yeah.
He's got a pair of wins.
Oh yeah. Mathematically, it's
Virtually
it was
impossible
it
for
was
him
done.
not to win.
Yeah.
So I don't know. White flag out. 1 lap to go for Mr. Stanley. The Stanley steamer out there, steaming around this racetrack.
Yes, he is. He's bringing the heat. And here comes the bungee cord shot.
That's funny.
Escape from Troy. Here he comes, chasing him down.
Come on, Jim. Watch out, bud. You're getting tracked out on that straightaway.
You got a target on your back.
Literally.
Boy, look at that. He is reeling him in. Troy Weeks is like, okay, final lap. No more of this.
Late moto effort here. Late moto charge from Weeks.
Go inside. Go inside. Go inside. Nope. Oh, well. All right. Well, as Jeff Stanley makes his final trip down the front straightaway with another moto win, want to remind everybody to come join us right here at the Tower of Power. We're going to do our award ceremony. Rick and I will be down there handing them out, and we have them already. So please follow us, and we'll see you down there in just a few moments.
And can they finish the course? Yes. Well, that was interesting. That was interesting. We got finishing up a good day of racing here in Sebring.
Absolutely. A lot of fun.
As Maverick brings in the drone for a landing.
The serious drone out there.
Well, hello, Mr. Drone. How are you?
I'm coming over.
Oh, look at that.
Come to Papa. Watch the road over there.
This way.
Yeah.
This way. All right. Well, that is going to wind things down for Kurt Nolenberg and myself. And, man, good day of racing. We had some
Phenomenal
good motos today, man.
Great job.
We had some good motos, buddy.
Yes, we did.
Well, we have so much fun. As you can tell, we probably have a little too much fun up here. But nonetheless, we hope you guys enjoy the live stream, the racing today. Had some good motos. Hope you enjoyed it. I know a lot of enthusiasts out there do enjoy it. So thank you for joining us. And, we're going to be right back here, same time tomorrow.
Get to do it again all over again.
Round
We
two.
appreciate you throughout the World Wide Web there. And as you said, I'm Kurt Nolenberg.
Rick Lake.
And we are out of here. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are ready for our award ceremony. We are right over here. We have our awards ready. We'll give you about 2 minutes to get over here, and we'll complete that. Everybody can get out. Go over to Don Pedro's, have some dinner, relax, and we'll see you again here tomorrow.
Hey everyone, my name is Valentina Lescano. I'm here at Pro Watercross for our jet ski racing.
All righty then. Jim Devlin coming over. Jim, take your time. You just got off the track.
We're sponsored by Liqui-MOLY. Thanks to them, we have our strong
Easy breezy.
with a podium.
Yeah, I was encouraging you to get up here in the shade. Bobby, you going to move up with somebody else in there?
I've been racing for about 4 years now, and ever since I joined Liqui-MOLY, I'll never go back.
You're having a problem with that today, aren't you? No, it starts. It just keeps running. We'll talk later. All right, give you 1 more minute, and we're going to start out with what classes, Rick Lake? Sport class. Sport riders, your awards are first. Mr. Keller, it's been a day or few. Dude, you wearing All right, here we go. Junior Sports Stock, 13 to 15. Bentley Dearman. BD, where are you at? All right, well, we'll have it here for him tomorrow. All right, in third position. How many we got? First, second, third. All right, in third position, in sports back, Bobby Cardone. BC.
And build communities through integrated campaigns that
get up on the 3 there. In second, Peter Dixon.
Hot spots that travels, a lot of the U.S. and it brings you to all kinds of different demographics of people that you're racing
and
against.
First overall, dog in hand, Tom Keller.
Complete from kids racing.
TC, great. TK, real good job out there as usual.
To go to Daytona, Panama City Beach, Pensacola. We're in Georgia, Racine, Wisconsin, Texas. We go everywhere.
We'll need that for this. Beautiful spot, Naples, Florida. You can't get any better than that. And Liqui-MOLY launching this range, it's marine range, partnering with such a great entity is just beautiful.
For season 26 and beyond, Pro Watercross continues its leadership role in environmental education, safety, and with a family.
All right, up next is Runabout.
People here, it's a good place to raise your kids and teach them how to succeed in a competitive environment.
All right, in the Runabout stock class, we are trophying the top 3, but I'm going to start with the 7th position. Give it up for Bobby Cardone.
Are you
If Bobby's
ready?
over there, don't say it. Don't say it.
Get
In
along.
6th, Jim Devlin, right behind you. In 5th, it says Patrick Grumpy Sarnich, but that is Marcio Benedetti.